You just taught me something new.
Yeah.
Taking away the moments that make up a dull day. Fritter and waste the hours in an offhand way. Picking around on a piece of ground in your hometown. Waiting for someone or something to show you the way. Tired and lying in the sunshine, staying home to watch the rain. And you are young and life is long, and there is time to kill today. And then one day you find 10 years have gone behind you. No one told you when to run. You missed the starting gun. When you run to catch up with the sun rays singing, racing around to come up behind you again. The sun is the same in a relative way, but you're older, shorter of breath, and one day closer to death. Every year is getting shorter, never seem to find the time. Times that neither come to walk, or half the pages swimming lines. Hanging on in quiet desperation is the English way. The time is gone, the song is over. Thought I'd something more to say. Home again. I like to be here when I can. When I come home, cold and tired, it's good to warm my bones beside the fire. Far away across the field, tolling on the iron bell calls the faithful to their knees. Hear the softly spoken magic spell.
Well, let's start the show, Tim.
Jimmy, how are you? How's the #1 YouTube hipster doing?
Doing
for watches
fantastic,
that.
man.
Good. Beautiful day, I heard, in the Northeast. Beautiful day here in Jackson, Wyoming. Beautiful day in the Northeast. It's just a beautiful day. And what did you do today? Anything special?
I went with the roommate to the city.
Good.
Got coffee, got some cheese, got some croissants, got a baguette, and
Where are you going
for?
Where are you going for the baguette and the? Do you have a special place for the baguette and the croissant?
Well, it's interesting that you ask. I actually, in Greenwich Village, I discovered a small, it's like an Italian. It's like an Italian grocery specializing in here. I'll tell you the name. I think it's called Murray's.
Okay. Oh, you know what?
Murray's
They sent
on Bleecker Street.
Oh yeah, you know what? They send things out, Murray's. They you can order out with I mean they'll mail order.
Oh yeah,
because you know why? I received gifts from them a long time ago from my sister that passed away. So she actually knew about them. Okay.
See, it's like Italy, but they've been here since 1962.
Well, they're also the real Italians, even though Italy
it's the real deal, old school. And it's a very small place. And guess what? I was there today, and they said that on June 4th, they're going to be unveiling the world's greatest, or like this year's world's greatest cheese. Okay, Murray's bought the entire lot. So like there's some kind of a cheese competition, like a worldwide cheese competition. Okay, and this cheese won the competition as world's best cheese. And on June 4th, they're going to be bringing it into the store and unveiling it, and I'm going to go live stream it.
Good.
How's that sound?
That's a great place. I thought that was
right?
Yeah.
You want to see the world's most amazing cheese?
Love to. Absolutely love to.
I talked to the guy there, Lawrence. He was the guy who cut some cheeses for me to take home, because the roommate, we have this wine, but the roommate hated my she hated my soup because I made it way too healthy for her. I went for healthiness.
What, she likes some salt in the soup and stuff?
No, actually, she doesn't like salt. So I didn't put much salt in it. But what it was, it's too fatty for her, and I made it extra fatty because coming off the fast, I wanted extra fatty soup to
You need
keep insulin
nutrition.
down.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
get it.
yeah. So I didn't go because like she wants that just like really runny, clean bouillon, right?
Yep.
It's very
Yep, I got it.
simple,
Yep.
but it's very oily, and I wanted it oily. I made it oily on purpose, but yeah, she had a problem.
No, I get it. I get it.
So we
So no,
opened a
that's good.
wine, and we opened the wine yesterday that we brought from France, and we had it with the soup. And she's like, "Fuck, it's not good. I want some cheese." So that's why we went to the city today. We were gonna go to Italy, but we got held up in the city, and then. But you know what? It was great.
Italy there is in Hudson Yards, right?
Yeah, it was a little bit too far because we were
Shout out to the people that started Hudson Yards, and the investor there is Bill Aikman again. So he's got
really Bill
yeah.
Aikman built
Was
out
no, he
Hudson
didn't build,
Yards.
no, he was the financier of that.
Oh,
So
good.
shout out to him again. They did
Shout out to Bill
wonderful
Aikman.
job. They did a wonderful job there.
Yes, it's a legendary place.
They cleaned that area up too.
Dude, they've done
You
an
know who's there is
extraordinary work there.
yeah, Piaget's AD is there.
Really?
Yeah.
I know that there is uh that they got Watches of Switzerland there.
Okay.
And this is where that beautiful skyline goes. Skyline is there. And so
Skyline is awesome there. I was in shock, but Atlanta did the same thing in the south side of Atlanta called the Walkway. And it's the same, it was a railroad track that was deserted, similar to the Skyway. And
yes.
basically, Skyway is awesome. Skyway, especially on a nice day, it's awesome because you're above ground, you're walking, you see a lot of the city, you see the Hudson. It's
Yes.
awesome, you know? And Atlanta did the same thing, copied it. Outstanding. I mean, a lot of gentrification within these cities. And what's actually going on with New York, even though I don't like the mayor, what's going on in New York is actually a great thing. I mean, I've never seen restaurants. I mean, I haven't been in a while. Actually, going in mid-June. I don't know if you're there or not, but what they've done in New York is absolutely wonderful in the sense of retail and restaurants and all variety of restaurants. You can eat cheap. Believe it or not, you can eat cheap in New York. You don't have to go to a 2-star Michelin restaurant there.
Oh
But
yeah, there's a $1.50 pizza. It's really good.
Easy. I used to love getting hot dogs on Broadway and what was it where
Oh, those hot dogs are actually expensive now.
okay.
You haven't been in New York for a while.
Okay, all right.
Hot dogs is like luxury in New
Oh,
York City.
okay,
I would
all
stay
right.
away because
Okay.
that's like a really tourist thing.
Okay.
And so
I
these hot
actually
dog
love them.
stands, they really rip you. Okay.
Hold on.
You
Hold
got to
on.
go halal, guys, if you want cheap, amazing stuff. Halal,
Okay.
guys. Oh, that is gonna really fill you up. And it's like like $12.
Nothing like
Top
the
quality food.
Yeah,
A
nothing
hot
like
dogs is like, dude, hot dog is like $6. And it doesn't
Okay.
even fill you up, so you have to go two. And even two, you're still gonna be hungry. So
Okay,
yeah.
good to know. Good to
Yeah.
know. I mean, that's I'm aging myself, but I'm going to be there for like a week or so in June with my girlfriend. So we'll see where it goes. As a matter of fact, I've got a reservation to the Louis Vuitton for lunch. She set me up.
Wow.
The Bridget from shout out to Bridget in Dallas, Texas, the buyer. When I used to spend a ton of money for my ex, this was like 6-7 years. They still have a history of me. So
Wow.
I've got a lunch with my girlfriend. I don't know, man. I'll call you. Hopefully, if you're around, you're great. If you're not, great. We'll see where it is.
Yeah, let me know when you're in town. What you can have like +1. You can add me to the reservation.
Well, I'm just quietly just going to walk in with you. I don't care.
Yeah.
What are they
I'll
going to
dress
say?
up.
What are they going to say? No
Exactly, right?
to a potential client? I
Yeah.
mean, come on.
VIPs. What are you talking about? Gonna
So
look
anyway,
good.
no, I haven't bought anything from them in 6-7 years. But their watches I'm still interested in, like their Eclipse or
I
something.
want to, dude. I'm still someday. I want to own a Louis Vuitton watch box. That's one of my life
Oh,
goals.
okay. All right. All right. What are they
I
like?
know
Eight
it's a
grand?
stupid
Are they
life goal to have, but
8,000 bucks?
$8,000, yeah.
How much? Yeah. What is it? The 8 one or the 6 one or the 4
Eight,
one? Okay. A
eight.
little bit
I
bulky for
think
me.
I need to have an 8 box
No, I
collection.
know.
I'm gonna have 5 Rolexes. I need 5 Rolexes and 3 other watches. And 4 other watches actually.
Okay. Yeah. Well, what do you think about watch winders, by the way? Speaking of that,
Hate
the
them.
extra.
No, no, no.
No, I don't like them either. My son did give me one, but I don't have any other watches. It's a like I don't have an annual or a perpetual calendar, but he gave me one. Doesn't know, obviously I love everything he gives me, but my son gave it one to me for my birthday, and basically I have it, but I never use a watch winder. I think it's kind of stupid, Hopefully he's not listening. He's too busy.
Yeah.
So, in any event, but yeah, I've got a nice watch. He gave me a nice one too. It's not like it was a cheap one. It was like a $400 or $500 one.
Wow.
So, yeah, good for him, I guess,
Yeah.
So anyway, but he is
If you
wearing
have a perpetual, like a one and done perpetual paddock, and then
You're not
just
going to
when you're
believe
not
this.
wearing it, you keep it on the winder.
It's funny you mentioned that. The best deal in the world is a Patek 5212A-001. They're 123,000, but you can get them on the secondary market for like 70 grand. 5212A.
The weekly calendar?
No, that's perpetual.
No, 5212 is the weekly calendar.
No, I'm sorry, I effed up. It was yeah, that's right. I effed up. It's a 52, like 20, whatever. It's a fuck. I forget the number now. I was looking at him and I said, that's a great deal. It's totally understated. 52. Fuck, you're right. 52
Annual calendar?
It's a perpetual.
Oh, perpetual starts with the 52. Oh, maybe somebody knows in the chat.
Yeah, if someone knows, put it in the chat. Put it in the chat.
Yeah. By the way, I just want to shout out Matthew Paul. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Guys, thank you. Everybody who's super chatting and are members of the show. I really appreciate it. You guys are valued, and it's you guys who make this show possible. So if we're trying to reach a goal of 10 super chats today to help fund the adventures, and I've got some amazing content coming up. Next to June 4th, I'm gonna do a big Gonzo stream. I'm gonna start kind of early in New York City, maybe somewhere uptown, and I'm gonna take you guys through Central Park, down the skyline, and then we're gonna check out the world's greatest cheese. So that's kind of the plan to do that.
That sounds
awesome, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and obviously we'll go through the 57th Street, the Billionaires Row. We'll visit the boutiques there. We'll take a look, from the outside. Maybe we'll walk into a few, say hello. Yeah, and some stuff. If there's places you guys want me to visit on this journey in New York City, just let me know in the chat, and I'll add it to like a list of places to visit for you guys. I'll get a pen and paper here. Especially people who super chat. Just let me know if there's a place you want to see in New York City. Would love to take you guys there whilst on this tour. For some reason, the super chat goal thing is not working. It looks like because we got 2 super chats and it's not. It's glitched. I think it's glitched. Also, shout out to Christopher Robottom for his $10 super chat. It says, "You're the man." Thank you.
Christopher Robottom's awesome.
He's a legend. He's got some amazing watches. Built out very classy collection. And
amazing watches. But anyway, Timmy, I'm sorry. It's that Patek watch is the 5327G.
5326. Let me see.
5327G. And you can get
it with the travel time?
No, that's not a travel time. It's a perpetual.
5326. No, that's an annual with the travel time.
5327.
or 27.
Bless you. Sorry, I'm all over the place. 27.
You're all over the place, man. Oh, dude, of course. That is a class with the blue dial.
Yeah. And you know what? You can get those for in the 70s.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Just very quickly here, Cheese, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Tim, walk us through what watches will go into the LV box. What watches will go into the LV box? This is a great question. Okay, so just very quickly, and we'll talk about the Paddock. What watches are gonna go into the LV box? And I know, it's kind of funny. James, the advisor, said your life goal is an LV watch box. That's your life goal. Look, man, that's a life goal, kind of a for show, kind of a bucket list. One of the cool, one of the few cool things I want to own in life. Life is short. Uh no, my look, I don't need much in life. I already have everything that I could ever ask for. I'm blessed beyond, my wildest imagination. I would have never imagined that I'd I'd be doing what I'm doing today, and having so much fun and making a living out of it, and having so many incredible friends and so many incredible supporters to do this show when I was growing up in Ukraine. Okay, so I'm already like, I could die tomorrow happy. All right, let's just put it that way. But like, in the wristwatch space, you gotta have kind of mini goals that you chase in wristwatches, because how many watches does anybody, can anybody own? I mean, it's just, it gets ridiculous. And obviously, ideally, one watch is the ultimate collection. Okay, I was just talking to John. We were on after stream, and we were like debating it. Obviously, it's ultimate to have just one watch and be done with it. Kind of like Tim G, right? It's it's perfect. You don't have to think about it. You could just live your life, and it's great. Life is good. You can enjoy. You can live in the moment. But doing the show and stuff and education, I'm collecting watches is like part of my career. So it's a great, and that's a great excuse to
No, that,
have more watches.
It's a tax write-off.
Yeah, it's a tax write-off, and but it is also a headache. But if I was in some other different field, maybe I would have 3 watches and I'll be done. I would have one nice dress watch, one nice sports watch, and one beater. And I think that's ultimate for anyone normal. 3 watches is where it's at. One watch, but the thing is, with one watch, you need to be really like, with one watch, you have to have a very specific lifestyle. Like, you have to be doing just one thing in life. But I feel like having 3 watches, having a dress watch, a sports watch, and a beater, that you can really, that gives you a lot of flexibility. You can really do anything you want in life, and you have a watch for every situation. So I think 3 watches actually is kind of ultimate. For specialists, one watch is ultimate. Now the 9 watch. So I want to have 9 watches. That's 8 in the box, 1 on the wrist, right? And then LV box. Actually, LV box counts as a watch, believe it or not. Right? Think about it.
It does, actually.
Doesn't it? It does.
Mhm.
Because it's a value of a wristwatch. Kind of mental, but it is. But
So you like that better than the Goyard box, huh?
I do. Yeah, way better. Not even close.
Okay.
It's
All
just
right.
the construction. I like it. I like the way it feels. The Goyard. I don't know. Just the way it's made out of leather,
Okay. Okay.
and that flap that you have to tie it like a belt, kind of
Yeah, it's a belt basically around the box.
pain in the
Okay.
ass.
Okay.
I like the fact that the LV box, it's got the inner tray. You can pull out the inner tray from the box, put it on the table.
Which is huge, by the way. That's huge.
Yeah, it's a game changer. How can you even compare? That alone is a game changer. So so the watches I would have in the box, obviously, the sub, my first Rolex, the Daytona, right? That's the 30th birthday watch, and actually, that's the watch that got me into the hobby, really, because that's the watch I went to buy. Right? I went to buy the uh the Daytona because I pulled up a website. I was like, this Tag Heuer, it just doesn't work. It's broken. And I was like, okay, let me just get a Rolex and be done with it. That's definitely gonna be high quality, and I'll get the watch that I want. And then when I opened the website, that's what they were showing on the website. So I was like, oh, that's perfect. And then when I went to the store, they're like, oh, this is a waitlist only watch. And it was the first time I've ever experienced this phenomenon where something you can't buy from the store, something you have to wait for, and something that actually sold on the secondary market more. And I only discovered it when they put me on the wait list and stuff. So it's the watch that got me into the hobby, got me into thinking and kind of learning about watches. We got a super chat here from MT88, $5 super chat. Thank you so much, MT8.
MT85, and if that's your watch, that's an awesome watch.
That's a platinum Daytona?
Yeah, congratulations if that's your watch. That's a beautiful
That looks like
watch.
a new model too, because you can see the thing rings
very nice
with the hour markers.
Yeah, very impressive if that's your watch.
That is a really cool Daytona, one of the best Daytonas. I mean, like the older model platinum Daytona is also cool. I like the older model. I like the one with the baguettes because what happened was the subdials, they're monochromatic. They match up with the dial, and it's got the baguettes. On the new one, I actually prefer this one with the hour markers because you get the model with the baguettes. The subdials are contrasted, just like
I don't like the
hour marker one.
I don't like that. I don't know. But anyway, that's on
the.
If you're a Rolex fan, which I assume most people are, which I'm not, that is the hierarchy of most Rolexes. So if that's your watch, congratulations.
It's one of the highest level of the Daytonas on the market. It's truly great. I got look, I got my steel one. I got very, very lucky, blessed. It's just luck. It's just total luck how I got my regular Daytona. The platinum one, fuck, you got to work for this one. You can't just like get like because the thing is, the steel one, that's a free Daytona if you can get it at retail. But the platinum one, you see, you got to do something in life. You got to have a business. You got to
make some money.
Yeah.
You need enough credit on your credit card to buy it.
Well, it's not that simple because you can't just buy it. You have to do something with yourself.
I understand.
Huge kudos. Congratulations.
Huge kudos. And going back, it's interesting what Double D said also, just to give Double D a little shout out. He's one of my faves. He says he hates the box. He was given one. Double D, that box is awesome for your collection. Okay.
Wow. Yeah, that's one of the greatest gifts ever.
Ever.
Yeah. Did you see his box? I'll show you his box.
Yeah. If I was your boss, I would never give you that, for Christ's sakes. Or if you were my boss, you would never give me that. So you must be well received in your company. So congratulations on that.
That he's really loved at his job.
That's good.
Because it's
unheard of today.
Gifts.
It's unheard of today. When I used to work for people I used to work for, they used to just suck me dry and just say, you're a dick and you got to do this, that, and this, and call it a day,
Yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of people are no longer appreciated at work, right? A lot of the employees will just...
Not at all. I appreciate my partners and my secretaries in Florida, and that's about it. Everyone else, doggy dog. But this is a beautiful box. So this is the one you want.
This is exactly the model that I want.
Well, there you go. Double D, you can sell this to Timmy for like $8,000.
No. He can never sell this. This
Yeah,
is
I know.
this is a
I'm
gift from
busting.
his
I'm
work.
busting. I'm busting.
Dude, it's one of those things you never sell.
You got too
The
much. You got too much credit. I'm not a fragrance guy.
Yeah.
I'm a St. John's Bay Rum aftershave in the morning and call it a day. But that's just me. You know,
Yeah.
the Creed stuff I'll never get, but that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
But
Okay,
you know what? Good for
now,
you. We have
we'll,
some.
we'll just keep this. We'll just keep that up there, because for comparison, what I would put it right. So Sub, Daytona, I think Pepsi. Pepsi, I think is a keeper. Pepsi. I love I love the
You'll never get
GMT.
another Pepsi if you get rid of it. So you better keep that.
Yeah, exactly. I'm never gonna get another one. It's just good. Now it's discontinued.
I don't know. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
They'll bring back. They'll bring it back a couple of
I think
years
they'll bring back
later.
the.
Maybe
I
they'll
think they'll
bring a
bring back the
Coke.
Coke. They'll bring back the Coke in 2 years.
Yeah.
Watch.
Yeah, and look,
Easier
there's
dial.
always
Easier
vintage
dial.
ones. There's vintage ones. There's
Yeah.
actually a lot of Pepsis out there on the market. Believe it or not, the fucking market is flooded with Pepsis
Believe it
and
or
all
not,
kinds of different
the
flavors.
market is flooded with washes. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. I mean, they're still asking these prices, like the ridiculous prices, but it's flooded. It's really flooded. But I am getting calls from the ADs, which I find surprising. So we'll see. But no,
Yeah.
it is flooded. But that's all
Yeah.
right. Let it be flooded. This is
Yeah,
time
let it be
if
flooded. And,
you're a
and you know
collector.
what? This is why they discontinued or put a pause on the Pepsi, because there's just too many of them out there. And I think to keep up the mystique of the Pepsi, they needed to put a stop to it, or just close down the tap. They can sell other color combinations, right? They got the Batman, the Guinness, the left hand drive, right? There's so many other GMTs, and they're all great. Honestly, if I didn't have the Pepsi, I'd just keep my Explorer 2. But if I didn't have Explorer 2, you know what? Like, they're all great. I would go with Black, the old version.
Yeah,
Or
that's
or
nice.
maybe actually something. No, actually, there's not that many colors.
No, you
I
have.
think Polar would be great. But look, so beyond those three,
Yeah.
I really want to add the 100-year anniversary OP 36 mil.
So how are you going to get that to me? How are you going to get that?
Actually, I got on the wait list. I stopped by Bucherer.
Okay.
I was told to Timmy, just you know what, just go add yourself to the list. Because actually Brenny told me, Timmy, if you don't ask, you don't get.
That's true.
And he said that everybody wants the 41 anyways. Go ask for the 36. You never know. So that's what I did. I figured, you know what? Let me just, because Wempy is done. Wempy lost
Yeah,
Rolex,
gone.
and I got breaking news. Wempy also lost Cartier.
Well, I can understand it. They're right around the corner on Fifth Avenue. I can
Right.
understand that, Timmy.
Right.
But they shouldn't
Right.
even have Cartier, for Christ's sakes.
I know.
Okay?
I know.
I
They
won't
lost
be
Cartier.
surprised. You know what? Since the Swiss are so conservative, I won't be surprised if Paddock leaves them too. Over
Ooh.
time. That's
Yeah.
what they did. That's what they did in. That's what they've done in New Orleans with Adler on Canal Street. Sorry, Adler. And I just announced it. Once one left, the other one left, and in Boston, I know the people that were trying to hump Paddock to get them, and Paddock eventually gave it to the people that owned the Rolex store across the street, the new Rolex store. They gave it to the same owner because they like to be conservative. They like to know who they're getting, and they figured Rolex already put their foot in the ground there. So the Swiss are very conservative on how they operate in business. So I can see them. I can see Wimpy. I can see Paddock leaving Wimpy around the beautiful hotel, by the way. That's one of the top tier hotels in the country, or in New York, is the Peninsula. Only 3 of them in the United States.
Yes.
It's a hotel. That bar, the rooftop bar up there, it's like $38 a drink for scotch. It's probably one of the best rooftop bars in the country. And I'm big on rooftop bars in the summer, which is wonderful. Anyway.
Hey, look at this. MT85 was offered the Jubilee dial. With it's the celebration dial. 41. Oh my God! Congratulations. That's a must-have dial. If you can grab it, dude, that's like the 100th anniversary. Uh, that's the true 100th anniversary with this pattern. Look at that.
Yeah.
Isn't that the
Nice.
most beautiful pattern? And the way they done it now with colors, it's not
Yeah.
just mathematically
Okay.
perfect. It's now
Yeah.
color perfect too.
Okay. I think if you're a Rolex fan, you like it. That's all I gotta say.
Not just for the girlfriend, dude. That's a great watch to have for yourself.
Yeah, give it to your
You can
girlfriend.
share it. Yeah, yeah, give it to her. Whatever.
Give it to
Oh,
her.
ask for two, his and hers. Get the 36 and the
There you
41
go. There you go.
because they have the 41 pink dial now. I just learned this yesterday. Did you know this?
No, I didn't
Tip.
know.
That's a
I don't
new.
know. I don't keep really abreast with what Rolex is doing these days. I used to have many ADs. Yes. Oh, what was it? This weekend, someone called me on the Sky Dweller if I wanted it. I never. My name wasn't even on it, so I passed. I passed it.
Pass. Sky
I,
Dweller is a pass.
the blue. It was blue dial. It was blue dial.
It's great. You know what? Those are
I,
that's
I,
actually
I
I don't think it's even flippable now. But blue
I don't
dial
know. I don't know if it's but it
collapsed
was a
in
blue
retail
dial.
value.
Okay, I was asked. I got a phone call from an AD. I'm in Jackson, Wyoming, on my cell phone. Called them back. Go, "Hey, I got a surprise for you," he said. Meaning, that's code saying I can't sell the watch, basically. And
Mm.
so basically, hey, we've got a Sky Dweller here if you want it. I said, well, how about these other, blah blah two that I want? And he said, well, you got the Sky Dweller if you want it. I go, and I said, you know what? I'll call you in a couple of days. I actually called him and said, no, I don't want it. I think TWA kind of mentioned it in the What's Up app chat that it's on someone else's list.
Oh.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't get it if it's not on your list. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So
So here we go. Just few more left here. So
yeah. Keep on
number
going.
4, 100-year anniversary is the Perpetual 36, and then day date 36. Okay, solid gold with the champagne dial.
Yeah. Okay. A beautiful watch.
Yeah,
That's
that's
gonna
the
be your.
ultimate. Maybe that's for like, I don't know. If I live till 50, maybe
You will.
even 60, one of
You
those
will.
later
You will.
down the road watches.
Yeah.
So now that's the Rolex baseline, and then what I want to do, I want to have one of each of the Holy Trinity. I want to get the Patek Aquanaut 5167.
Okay.
That's been a long time. One of my favorite Patek Philippe, and the only Patek Philippe that I ever want to own.
Those are going 4 times retail.
I know. I probably will never have one.
It's absolutely crazy. You're almost better off getting the gold one for about $5,000 more if you're going secondary market.
Yeah, going secondary market, get the rose gold's way better. It
Yeah,
feels solid.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Then I want to have the jumbo. Okay.
Beautiful. Nice watch.
Must have jumbo because of the historical significance. I
Mhm.
don't, like Aquanaut. It's as much as it's really hyped, but the jumbo is the watch that started it all. Patek kind of
Yeah, that's right.
copied AP. So
You
for
can, you
me,
can,
I
yeah.
want the original, and that's why I much prefer the Aquanaut because it's not a copy of
Well,
the
that
Royal Oak.
Lauren Ferrier,
It's a
Lauren Ferrier,
redefinition
yeah, Lauren
model.
Ferrier was a designer of that,
Right. Exactly.
and he's
And
what,
then
79 now.
and then I want to have the Vacheron Constantin overseas dual time Explorer. The Explorer in the green color.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Explorer.
All right.
In
That's a beautiful
titanium
one.
with
They're
the
all beautiful
titanium
ones.
bracelet.
I like it. Okay. And this is what you do. Hopefully you won't buy any more shitters. That's all. Okay.
Yeah.
Because once you have one shitter, you're basically done. I hate to say it.
So get this. So that's 8 watches, and
Yeah.
there's one left, and I already have the watch. You want to take a guess which watch?
You don't say Grossman.
No, no, it's not Grossman. It's actually the Speedmaster, the watch community watch.
Oh
It's the
yeah, that's
last one.
cool.
That's it.
Everyone, yeah, that's cool. You need an Omega Speedmaster.
Exactly. Everybody needs an Omega Speedmaster, and I have one
But
of
that's okay.
the most special Omega Speedmasters ever. Hey, Double D was gifted a beautiful Louis Vuitton watch box for his services to his employer.
That's a beautiful box. That is gorgeous.
My
Okay, especially it's gifted to you.
Yeah, and my employer is the watch community. So the watch community has gifted me the
That's
Speedmaster.
beautiful. So what are you going to do with that? What Humble Pine gave you?
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sell it, and I'm gonna divert, and I'm gonna take the money from it and put it towards the jumbo. He's not gonna mind that,
Nah, that's a good idea, actually.
right? And it's kind of taking, because he said, yeah, you can keep it, you can sell it, and if when the value goes up, or maybe I'll do some type of a trade, and I'll trade it up.
I think they've held their value. I think those are held their value, but
But look, maybe I will never will get the jumbo. So that way, I'll just keep the engineer. Engineer is either the placeholder, or maybe I don't need the jumbo, because I do have the engineer. And why get rid of the engineer? I mean, unless opportunity presents itself.
IWC, I like, but they're in a funny place right now. They're just in a funny place. I can't explain it, but they're in a funny place. That's all I got to say about IWC.
Yeah.
I don't know if George Varney's like turned me off with them, because, just because you go to an AD, George, doesn't mean that, and the AD treats you like shit, George, doesn't mean that every AD's like that, or, it's similar to people's thinking with AP. The AP person in Boston, they're phenomenal. I mean, they'll tell me straight up if I can get it or not. And if I'm
Actually,
okay, they're phenomenal.
I spoke with the guy who got the Ventura engineer. He was one of the first people to get the Ventura.
Yeah.
And dude, they flew him out to Geneva,
Good.
first class.
Good.
And they wined and dined, took him around the factory, took him into to see the manufacturer, talk to the watchmakers, gave them history. It's really incredible. IWC, I think they're putting in effort. You gotta, you just gotta get those.
I think they're doing okay. They're trying to figure out. They're trying to figure out, I think, who they are in a lot of ways. Like some of these other companies, like.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of these other companies, we're gonna talk today about the Minerva. So I just want to play this video from Dingo Dave very quickly here. It says, sent me a fish video, just in case you didn't see it from 2 nights ago. No, I did not see it. Sorry, Dingo. I've been swarmed with work, and I went out for a little jog yesterday and ended up doing another half marathon.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I just freaking ran. I was just running. I was feeling great.
Is Sean and I going to buy you a suit in September?
Oh yeah, you guys got no choice. I'm locked in.
Huh?
Get the wallets ready. I'm locked in. You should probably start drawing cash.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure?
Dude, I'm locked in.
Okay, all right, we'll see.
I thought I was going for a little jog. I thought, I'll do 20 minutes.
Sean can pick it out. I
ended up running for 2 hours and 40 minutes nonstop.
Okay, all right. Yeah. I'm impressed.
I crushed it.
I'm impressed. Okay.
Yeah, and my feet are surprisingly doing really well today.
Yeah, well, one after the other. You should. That's good. No, just be careful of your joints. That's all. But yeah, that's good. That's good.
Right. I think I'm gonna get the compression, leg compressions.
Okay.
To protect the joints. That's what I was told. And you need to do.
Be careful of your joints when you get older, like I am. Like I went on 2 20-mile walks with my girlfriend. I just looked at her butt the whole time because she was in front of me. We were going up. It's 6,400 feet above sea level in Jackson, Wyoming. We went to the Tetons and everything else. I just followed her around like 17 miles, and I think what we did, she claims 19 miles. And basically, I just followed her around. Morning, all day. It took like the whole day, but it was fine.
Nice. And by the way, look at this. What the hell is that? Is that a prawn? That's a prawn, right?
That looks like a. That either looks like
What?
a. That looks like a shrimp cocktail.
Yo, yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna have
This
shrimp
is the
cocktail.
fish bowl. This is
Huh?
the fish bowl, literally the fish bowl
It's
here.
a
And by the
crawfish.
way, if you guys, if you send the super chat, you can name one of these fishes after, well, Dingo Dave will name the fish. We're starting a new grift over here on the channel. What you
Okay.
could do, you can send the super chat, and I'm gonna screenshot it and send the super chat and the request to Dingo Dave to name that fish after you. So if you like a certain fish, like this one right here, I don't think it's named yet. Oh, hey, roommate. This roommate is back.
This
How are
roommate
you
with
doing? Look at that. She's enjoying the wine.
you. Look at that. Uh-oh. Once
She's
she
enjoying
starts,
the glass. She got the really expensive glass.
she's not gonna stop. That's good.
Yo. And roommate, where's the cheese? You got the cheese? Did you cut yourself some cheeses? You cut yourself some cheeses.
Yeah.
Eat with the cheese, because I
You know,
bought roommate a whole bunch of cheese.
I'm hoping you both can come up to the house in Massachusetts when I'm there at the end of this week.
By the way, if you want to go to Massachusetts, roommate, and spend
Yeah.
a couple of days at Tim G's house, his mansion.
It's not a mansion, but it's like 6,700 square feet. You tell me if that's a mansion or
That's
not.
a mansion.
Huh?
If you wanna spend some time in his mansion, we could do that. A couple of days. You want to go for a weekend, Saturday, Sunday?
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Let's
You just give me
do
some
it,
dates.
roommate. We can leave on Friday.
Everything's
Stay
on me
over.
once you get up here. And I'll
Yeah?
pick you up wherever you are in Boston.
It's in Boston, and he's gonna pick us up in Boston.
And you can
Okay.
stream at the house.
And I'll just stream same time, just from one of the rooms upstairs. It's gonna be really bad reception, because you know how it is, guys. The richer they are, the worse.
No,
the
no,
internet.
no. I have commercial on every one of my homes.
I'm
Commercial
joking.
internet. You're welcome.
We got
anytime.
Daniel Katz, 279. Hopefully, I'll last past 60.
Yeah,
You mean
you'll
2060?
last all time. Speaking of Daniel Katz, and he reminds me of basketball. I don't know why, because he's a fan. Shout out to the New York Knicks for finally making the finals for the NBA playoffs. That's a big deal, because they haven't been in it for like 20 something years. So shout out to them. And
It was a big celebration. Did you see
I
it?
heard there was like almost a riot in New York City. Right?
Yo, let me show you. Nick.
Shout out to the New York Knicks. I never knew they had it in them. I can't stand them because I'm a Boston Celtics fan and a Bulls fan. Chicago Bulls, of course. Can't stand the Knicks. Hate the Yankees, hate the Knicks. So you know where I stand. And when I say I hate, I mean I hate. But shout out to them.
See here. Let me see if I can show you the video. It was wild, dude.
Where was it? Was it on Broadway or someplace else?
It was Madison Square Garden.
Okay. It's going to take them forever to redo that because of the pilings underneath. It's all fucked up. You know that.
Actually, they're redoing it. It was a disaster.
Very slowly.
In fact,
it's under Trump's jurisdiction now. You know.
Well, you know what? If it wasn't for the old Madison Square Garden, I wouldn't be with the roommate together. You know that? It's a big part why.
What'd you do? Miss a train, so she slept over?
No. What was happening is she needed to go and take like a language exam in Boston, and that we had to take the bus. She needed to take a bus because she was like scared going alone. She asked me to go with her.
No, isn't that a little?
Yeah, I was one of our first
Isn't
dates.
that a nice little hook?
Yeah, I know, right?
Isn't that a hook?
It's amazing. It was like the first
And you
date.
started to make out in the bus in the back. Is that what happened?
No, we're still just like friends. That's it. LAJ, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I named the black fish with the red stripes to his face Hublot. There we go. Let's go.
There you go.
That's rough. That's the Hublot fish. Guys,
That's
if
the
you want to
Hublot.
name fishes, let us know via super chat which fishes to call
To me,
one.
that's wild crowd right there.
Right, and there's more. It's
Was
just
there destruction at all or nothing?
no, actually, it was quite well
It was
behaved from
tame.
what I
Okay, good.
understand.
I hate the Knicks, but you know what? Congratulations to them.
They never win. I mean, that's kind of a
Well, the
curse.
bad management. However, this year they got a team and they all clicked. So good for them.
And the thing is, the the basketball players from like in New York are so great. It's incredible. I mean, we just have so much talent, and we have the infrastructure
Yeah, you do.
to raise great players.
You
And the
do.
fact that we didn't have any wins, I thought it was extraordinary. Like,
No,
how the heck?
you had a team back in the 70s and 80s, like you had George Busher and you had
Look at the crowds. Look at this.
yeah, incredible.
Yeah.
You had
I went to a public high school, and we had the basketball court, and we had a team, one of the best teams actually in from Brooklyn,
I'm sure.
Abraham Lincoln High School.
I'm sure.
And they're so amazing. They have like a great coach, and
I'm,
incredible work ethic.
I'm sure.
It was a big deal.
I actually tried to play a couple times when I lived in the city in one of the parks, and I was always the worst player on the team, and I was like the white boy that tried, but at least I tried, but I sucked.
Yeah.
And they even took advantage, like elbowing and everything else. Like it gets vicious in there.
Oh, it's the real deal.
It's a real
Right?
deal. You
You're
can knock
playing
out
for
your
the win.
teeth
You
and
have
everything
to.
else, bust your nose and everything else. Yeah, no, it's a real
Yeah.
deal.
Yeah.
Anyway,
The real deal, dude.
a couple things. We got to go back to that watch again.
Which watch?
The 5327G.
Oh, 5326. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so you can get that for 70.
7.
You can get that for 70 grand.
Right. That's the amazing thing. What a great discount.
And what a deal.
What a great wearing watch. I think Mr. G has a version of this watch. I think the model before this one. Let's actually go Chrono 24. Let's see what's available, because these are extremely cheap on the secondary market.
If you think about it,
his for
this is what
look at that. $60,000. That's more than 50% off. I mean, what the hell?
stinking bargain.
Yeah.
And considering Paddock is noted for their complications, this thing should be higher than a Nautilus and if you think about it, it should be higher than the.
But it's not hype. You see?
Yeah, yeah.
That's what it is. But see, that's what smart collectors buy.
Well,
This
if
is why
Elon
Mr. G-
Musk wore this, that you would be major hype, or someone like that, another John Mayer, or I don't know, you name the person, Tom Brady or something. It would pop the value of this. This is too cheap. It's too cheap.
It's extremely cheap. I can't believe how cheap this is. It's ridiculous, and it's so cool. This is this is a 39 mil model. The one prior to this, let me see here.
Perfect size to me. It's a great watch. This is absolutely I mean, it's a lot of money here, but it's still incredible considering this is a watch that you pick up on the secondary market and you sort of like forget about it. And you do throw it on a winder. What a great watch.
Yes.
Okay. I'm surprised Humble Pine doesn't have one of these things.
He's got a different one. No, he's got a different perpetual calendar. He's got, let me see here. Let me show you. He's got, let's go here, collection. Grand Comp. He's got an annual calendar, and he's got a perpetual too. He's got, I'll show you.
Even though I love the perpetual calendars, annual calendars.
Yeah.
The problem with an annual calendar is you're always thinking that you should have gotten, or you should get a perpetual. So you're always thinking about getting the grand complication instead of just the complication of the Paddock.
You know what? That's what you think, but then actually you realize there's benefits of having just an annual calendar.
Well, I agree.
The perpetual, it's additional. He's got this one, the 5320, but he's got the cream dial.
That's really nice.
And see, the cool thing about this, so it's like a more modern version of the 5327, right? Because it's a inline, right? Where the day and the month is inside a window, right? It's a more modern way of displaying um, day and the month versus having a dial with an arrow pointing at it. You see it?
Yeah, that's beautiful. I mean, it's a gorgeous watch.
And there's a more modern. So his is like a more modern version. And the way they've done this one, it's got a day-night indicator, as well as see it the
Nice.
way you
Oh
say
yeah,
you
yeah,
tell
yeah,
the
yeah. I
leap
see that.
year is a little window, and it's perfectly balanced out by the day-night indicator.
I love the case. I love the case
Yeah.
of this. I mean, the
Oh,
cases is so
dude,
elegant and gorgeous. It's so
it's
beautiful.
next level.
It really is next level watch. I'm surprised that these things aren't in the $200,000 range. I really am.
Well,
Maybe I'm just
you
old and
know
I
what it is?
graduate like
It's always what's the flavor of the month. And these because these things were impossible to get. You go back to there was a time that these were going above retail, and like these was what was wanted, and Nautiluses nobody wanted them.
agreed.
And because that's how it was, because people could buy the Nautiluses for cheap, and then they built up the hype to make them expensive. That's how a lot of money has been
Agreed.
made.
Agreed.
But I think that trend will flip someday, and we'll see people going after this stuff in the future.
What a beautiful watch. I mean, these things should be way above retail, way above, and they're not.
Yeah.
They're 20 to 40% cheaper on the
Hmm.
secondary market. It's
And you
stupid.
know what? Look, they actually increased the price. I think when it was retail, I think
Well, they also
mine
because
got his for like
yeah,
like
you-
90K retail.
yeah, the U.S. tariffs killed that too, like they did with high-end cars and everything else. The tariffs killed that, which to me is fine. You know, a
Yeah.
rich person's still going to buy this, no matter what. The 1% is still going to buy these things.
Yeah, and they don't really care what's hyped, right? They
No,
they just they want whatever they want for their own reasons. You
yeah,
shouldn't be
that's right.
following these trends.
No, I agree.
It's kind of a look, the only people who really care kind of about the hype is people who are lacking attention, right? And they want the watch to
No,
get
it could be
them.
the one and done people too. Yeah, no, I agree.
Look,
Look at me, look at me.
there's different, like, look, yeah, it is cool to have those, but I think it's cool if you got the Aquanaut or not, if you can get those at retail without lowering yourself, and just intentionally going out there
Yeah,
and
you mean not
really
sucking it.
seeking it.
You mean not
Yeah,
sucking
that's
it.
what I mean. I'm trying to be more
Yeah.
diplomatic saying it. Yeah, but yeah, basically that's what it means.
No,
It's
I get.
humiliating.
I totally get it. I totally get it. So, in any event, speaking of height, Ferrari just came out with a.
Yeah, we'll talk
Yeah,
about let's talk about Minerva, and then we'll talk
yeah,
about Ferrari.
that's good.
Okay, let's kill the channel by talking about Minerva.
Okay.
No,
That's
but look,
fine. Let's talk about
Minerva
the.
is a cool watch brand. In fact, one of our viewers got this Minerva. He sent me a picture of it. Check this out. Look at this. This is the OG Minerva watch. Chrono.
Yeah, never
Uh,
seen it. Never seen
yeah,
this.
dual time.
Dual
It,
time. Where's the
yeah.
second time?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. But it's called the dual time. Obviously, let's see here. It's got a it's got a chronograph. Oh, you see the red hand? So over
Oh
here,
yeah. Okay.
see that's the second time zone. So it's got a
Yeah.
chronograph, kind of a vertical chronograph here, with minutes at the top, hours at the bottom. So 24-hour chrono, running seconds at 9, and second time zone at 3, and it's got a date,
Yeah.
right? And if you look at the lugs, look at that. It's got these sculpted lugs like you would see on the Speedmaster.
And also,
And
like you would see on the Patek 5227,
yeah,
Calatrava.
or yeah. Yeah.
They're sculptured in.
Yeah, sculptured in. Well,
Yep.
there's a name for that that I escapes my mind.
I don't know. The chat, if community, if you
Chamfered?
know,
It's not chamfered, no.
I don't know.
Yeah, but there's a name for it. And then look at this. It's got the hour markers that look very similar to your Daytona hour markers, right? Little boats with the pointed hands. And then if you look at 2 and a 4 hour marker, it's actually a square, little squares. It changes up,
Yeah, look at that. I've never
right?
seen anything like this.
Yeah, interesting, right?
Yeah,
Because
it is.
I think it's they did that because they wanted to kind of distinguish the GMT side of the watch, right?
Okay.
And then the 24-hour hand is actually red. So
Yeah,
that's
that's
where the
wild.
logo, right?
Yeah, so
Minerva.
you see it. It identifies the hour.
Yeah. And Minerva was actually one of the first chronograph manufacturers historically. It's a
Okay.
actually super important watch brand
Looks like, you know what? I know
that a lot of
nothing.
people don't know about.
I don't know anything about them.
Yeah.
This is an all-time
You
first.
know, before there was Rolex hype, before Nautilus weightless, before
Yeah.
watch collecting became flex culture, there were small manufacturers in Swiss mountains, right, making chronographs entirely by hand. And that's Minerva. They're one of the most fascinating survivors of that world. They were actually founded in 1858, dude, and that was their specialty: chronographs and precision timekeeping. They had like super tiny manufacture compared to the giants of today, like Rolex or Omega, and they were actually famous uh, among insiders for their movement finishing. See, now we think about Patek, Vacheron as as these you know kings of finishing. Now we got these independents like Journe, Reshep, Philip Dufour. But before all of that, Minerva actually kind of almost invented that type of movement finishing. They were producing watches for military as well, and they were making some like super precise watches. One of the few brands that historically made their own hairsprings by hand.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I know nothing about this. Okay.
yeah,
That's
and then
wild.
in 2006 they were acquired by Richemont, and they were folded into Montblanc. But I
Ooh.
think that Mont Blanc association has kind of hurt them in a way because people
No,
thought
no
when
one
people
cares
think
about a
about
no one cares about a Mont Blanc watch. Pens,
right
absolutely.
when people think Mont Blanc, they think
Pens.
pens. Yeah,
Yeah,
like for example, I got a Mont Blanc pen right here. Yeah,
good.
yeah,
Nice.
I got a Mont Blanc pen.
I've got a bunch
Okay,
from the
look at that.
1980s, which I cleaned up because of Sean. Very
Yeah,
nice.
this is the Beatles limited edition.
Yeah, that's big bucks now.
Yeah,
Good, good. Very nice.
it's a gift from Humble Pine.
Very nice. Humble
Yeah,
Pine does it
it
again.
it's
Very nice.
got it's got the Beatles mustaches
Yeah,
on the clip here.
very cool.
It's
When
huge.
they were hip. Yep.
Yeah, it's huge. It's like a dildo.
Yeah, it's nice as it should be.
So
So
big.
let a woman hold.
Exactly.
Yep.
Roommate could probably use this as when I'm not
She,
home.
she can play with it. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh, okay.
Yeah, we like
All right.
it. All right.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Let's discover what Mont Blanc is. There's a video.
okay.
Let's watch this video. It's incredible interview with um with the head of Mont Blanc watches.
Okay.
Okay, and we'll watch the video. We'll react, and then we'll talk about some of the new watches that Minerva
He's
has
making.
unveiled.
Okay. So they're coming out with new watches just like University of Genève, huh?
Yeah. Oh, they're actually really moving up in what they're doing. They actually removed Mont Blanc name from the dial. I
Okay.
think this is going to really. It's kind of like Universal Geneva, exactly. Exact. Good thing you brought. That's what I wanted to mention is that they're kind of like Universal Genève. They're the OGs of the old school. And Minerva is the name that watch collectors and watch enthusiasts, like hardcore people in watch space, should really know about. So let's watch this little video together. Let's
Okay.
react. And then we'll take a look at the new stuff that they just made. Actually, the new stuff was done in collab with Hodinky. And when usually when Hodinky gets involved, they Hodinky has some really good advice for these brands, and I think they took the advice to heart and they made some incredible pieces. Guys,
Okay.
you're enjoying the show? Hit that upvote button. Become members. Actually, let me drop the link to memberships so you can become members. I want to thank LAJ for becoming the newest member, and welcome to our exclusive WhatsApp group. Just recently joined.
Yeah, get yourself on the WhatsApp group. Send Timmy your and we'll WhatsApp app you.
Well, actually, it's if you become a $10 member, the link to the WhatsApp group is there in one of the
Oh,
perks. You
okay.
just click there and it adds you to the WhatsApp group
There it is.
automatically.
Okay.
So guys, go in. If you can't afford $10, at least $4, it really helps out. It helps me bring this show to you guys every single day. And I've got a lot of projects that I want to do, and I can't do them without your help. So I would
Yep.
really appreciate if as many people could become members as possible, and and make this happen. All right, let's watch this.
We're in Switzerland, in the small village of Villeray in the Swiss Jura Mountains. When you hear the name Villeray, you might already have an idea about the brand that we're visiting. This brand has earned a unique reputation among professionals and watch aficionados, and its name is Minerva. Minerva was founded here in the small village of Villeray over 165 years ago and can look back on a long legacy. Collectors value Minerva, not just for its history, but also for the incredibly beautifully shaped chronograph calibers and for the remarkable level of hand finishing. Since 2007, Minerva is part of Montblanc, and we are meeting with Laurent Lecan, Global Managing Director at Montblanc and Minerva, to talk precision chronographs, hand-finished mechanical movements, and artisanal watchmaking. Oh, and we'll discover two of the latest Minerva novelties, a superb split-second chronograph and the new unveiled Minerva monopusher chronograph. Laurent, thanks for having us here in this fascinating Minerva manufacture. We're here where everything started for the brand. Can you tell us what defines the Minerva tradition?
It's really something magical. Just give you an example. Just in front of the manufacture where we are now, you have a small house close to the temple. And this is in this house that everything started in 1858. The founder of the company decided at the beginning to create watches, but he had no manufacturer. So he was an établisseur. Établisseur at that time, it means that you have to go to different suppliers for hands, for dials, for the case, and you will take care of everything. You will assemble everything before selling the watches.
See, kind of back in the day, many brands didn't make their own movements, right? Patek, Vacheron,
Oh,
AP, all
Rolex.
of those Rolex famously they worked with what's the name of the Rolex's Aigler. Aigler. And I think but the Holy Trinity was getting their movements from JLC,
correct.
from other watchmakers, right? But and chronograph manufacturing was very difficult. There was no computers back then. It's all done by hand, on paper, and then had to be manufactured. Minerva became respected because they specialized in that niche, right? It wasn't about like they weren't making like luxury, watches. It wasn't for luxury. It was for this precision engineering. So it's the old world mechanical
The
stuff.
business was extremely good during the first years. He had a family. And the second house just in front is the house where the children were. They were living in this house. And then they started building this manufacture. This family business was extremely successful. And in 1902, Minerva developed the first in-house caliber. Today, 123 years later, we are very proud because this is tradition. We can repair each of our movements developed since 1902. Since day one, we are manufacturing our own manufacture movements. We can repair all of them.
Incredible.
In the 20s, we developed.
This is incredible because, like, Richemont brought this company back in all of its capacity, right?
They did.
Being
Right?
able
I agree
to,
with that now. Yep.
right? You understand what's happening here right now is
Yep.
that they have the watchmakers, all the skilled labor to be able to continue making Minerva watches and restore all the old pieces. This is going to be a big deal going forward.
It is going to be a big deal. I'd like to see their collection, their new collection.
Yeah. Oh, we're coming. We're going there.
Chronograph and wristwatches, and something appeared in 1927. Minerva developed pocket watch, but could be wristwatch as well for the pilots. It was quite big. It was a very, very good invention because when you move the bezel on the right, on the left, you could make a function with the watch. For the pilots, it was extremely useful.
So this is like Rolex's command bezel system. And Rolex patented it, but Minerva already had this technology back in the day. You see?
Yeah. I do.
And look at the bezel. It's a fluted bezel. You see that grip? So that they invent, like Rolex, you know, they want to take credit for the fluted bezel, but that already existed within Minerva. They just repackaged it as a luxury product.
Yeah, the gears to turn the thing. Yeah, no, this is
You
what
see
it
it?
is. Yep.
Useful because there are no reliable instruments while flying. Minerva applied for the patent in December 1927. For this,
the fluted bezel with the little triangle.
The fluted bezel, absolutely. And this fluted bezel is in all our new products now. Because when I joined the company on 1st of January 2021, I spent the first months reading. I just wanted to understand where Minerva was coming from and what can be used from the past to create the future. And this fluted bezel I discovered in a book, in a very old book about Minerva. And then the very next day, I remember I told to my team, guys, now we have the signature of Minerva. And we will put this fluted bezel from 1927 with a strong meaning for Minerva. We'll put it on top of the timepiece. It's a fluted bezel. And every time you see a Minerva piece now, you will see this beautiful bezel. Sometimes with no function, sometimes with a function. The one
Okay, this is very interesting. The function of the bezel, right? And the way that Rolex was able to control the narrative over functional bezel. But Minerva actually invented this. This is why it's really important to know your history when to truly understand what is special and what's not so special about certain watch stories.
I have here on my wrist, for example, very interesting. It's the first chronograph we have developed with no pushers.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You have to move the
Look at
bezel.
this.
You move
Bezel
it
starts
on the right,
chronograph,
stop,
stops it,
and reset function.
boom.
Then
You know how there's a mono pusher chronograph?
Yeah.
This is a bezel chronograph.
Pusher. Yeah. It's almost like a Yachtmaster 2.
Yeah.
Yachtmaster 2 copied this, or a Land Dweller.
Well, what's it called? What's that? This
Is it Rolex?
No, yeah, the Rolex
Sky Dweller.
Sky Dweller. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
same
kind of
thing.
like the Sky Dweller.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what the Sky Dweller does,
Yeah, you're right.
right?
That's what it does. Yeah.
Yeah,
Matter of fact, when the
that's
guy
all it
offered
is.
it, when the guy offered it to me this weekend, I had to like figure out how it worked before I said no. So I looked at a YouTube deal, and it's pretty cool. It's the same idea as this. Yeah,
Yeah.
same idea.
Let's go together. So back to the 20s and 30s. We developed these watches for the pilots. Minerva became extremely strong in terms of recognition, extremely famous for the chronograph. We even were the official timekeeper for the Olympic Games also in Germany. Then we were timekeeper for Formula One, for horse races, for many things. Minerva is extremely strong as a timekeeper. And in the 40s, 50s, we developed the Caliber 48. The Caliber 48 has been developed by André Frey, who was the manager, the CEO at the time. And he wanted to develop something based on the golden ratio, on the beautiful number that is number of perfection in the nature.
The Pythagorean movement.
The Pythagorean movement, absolutely. And this Pythagorean movement was developed in the 40s and 50s. And now today, we are using this movement again for developing new watches. And everything as explained here has been developed in-house. I will tell you something. Even the hairspring is developed in-house for all our calibers, even the hairspring.
And that is pretty rare and a very good thing. But that also leads me to next question, because still today the manufacturer is an eye-opening experience, and the workshop used time-honored techniques and showcase remarkable expertise in artisanal integrity. Can you tell us about the approach of manufacturing at Minerva?
So first of all, it's a long-term vision. Just give you an example. We had someone working within this company, Minerva, more than 58 years. His father.
He didn't want to go to retire?
This is when he decided to leave the company. His father was working within Minerva as well. So it's a connection between tradition, your previous question, and the new one about manufacturing. So there is a transmission. And in terms of manufacturing, you can observe that very simple example. On the right side of the movements, we have one lady working, by the way, for the company for more than 23 or 24 years now. And she's in charge of the decoration of the ratchet of the movement. And every morning, she works on it. During the afternoon, it's a secret, she's working on a farm. Like watchmakers did 200 or 300 years ago, by the way.
Pretty
this
cool.
is Minerva spirit. And she's creating this beautiful decoration named Diamantage Coquille, snail finish.
Look at that. Well, let me go back. Look at that. Look at that finish on the gears, right?
Yeah.
So they've got this This is a long-term, as you can see, investment. I think that Minerva, like historically, it was really significant in because of what they've done. Like the chronographs are some of the most difficult complications to make because how many moving parts it has, and how tight the tolerances are. And it's cool that Richemont is investing in this old world skill. It's kind of like, look at what Ferrari did. Right? Ferrari released this electric car. It's like it's the opposite of what Richemont doing with Minerva. They're investing into.
But they're opened up a whole new company. I mean, even the University of Geneva, even people don't like them, whatever. It's a whole new deal. They've got new people working. They've got heads working. They've got people manufacturing. There's a base on how to distribute, on how to market. I mean, it's a lot of money to put in as an investment to try to get your return back.
Right.
If they even get their return back in over the years.
It's a gamble, right? They're taking a big risk with this investment into Minerva. But I think it's they know that this is going to be a risk worth taking because of how important Minerva is. And if they're able to bring this manufacturer up to the standard that it should be, like think about it this way: there's a lot of these newer independents like Recep, right? Recep, he's making one watch, whatever, a handful of watches, and he's also got a team, right, working to make these extraordinarily finished watches. But Recep doesn't have the kind of history that Minerva has,
Correct.
right? And if Minerva can, if Richemont can train uh, these skilled artisans to make watches on the same level as as these should be, right? And you know how incredible that would be, because also there's so many historical Minerva watches out there, on not just on Chrono 24. If you go Chrono 24, let's see it.
When did they go out of business, Timmy? Do you know?
When?
Was it in the 70s like everybody else? Because of the
Not sure.
okay.
Yeah, but there's a lot, probably Quartz Crisis, if I had to guess.
Right, it was probably the Quartz Crisis. If anyone in the chat knows that, if you can just throw it in the chat, because I have the slightest idea. They probably died in the early 70s, like you mentioned, because of the Quartz Crisis.
Yeah, but look at there's a handful of Minerva pieces on Chrono 24, and I think there's probably also many of them available somewhere where people are just not paying attention, like because they think, oh, this watch is probably not worth anything, right? They're in people drawers, and I think when this stuff gets dug up, because already, the really super collectors among us, right? The people that were buying and researching Universal Genève, they've also been buying Minervas, and I think Mont Blanc and Richemont has done the right thing here by separating the two brands now to focus on Minerva separately, and not have the co-branding. So yeah, they got the skilled labor that they're training, and they're now finally at, I think 2026 is where, man, these watches that they're putting out, they're on the level, or maybe almost as close as it could be. Given another 3 years, they're gonna be like Patek level, craftsmanship. So, and maybe they're already making watches that are on the Patek level. It's just that they're not public yet, right? Because always this stuff is, what we see is 3 years behind.
Yeah, you may not know this or whatever, but are they based in Geneva or someplace else in Switzerland?
Yeah, the Villeray.
Okay.
The historical, one of the most
old
significant towns. Yeah, in watchmaking.
Nail finishing. It's something we do for each of our calibers. It's not an exception, just for a few ones. But again, for all of them. We have developed our own hairspring. The name is Minervia. And we have 2 different hairsprings, depending on the calibers we are working with. In 19 and 12, we decided to protect the design of the 2 mountains just in front of the manufacturer, because it's a V-shape design. You have the 2 mountains. It's the shape of a V like Villeray. Some of our customers, clients, fans, I should say, because we don't have customers who have fans, they always say it's not V for Villeray, it's V for victory. So we like it. And if you observe all the chronograph movement we have developed, the V shape of the bridge is inspired by the V shape of the mountains in front of the manufacturer. Because since 1858, we are assembling our calibers, but every day, we see the 2 mountains in front of us with this V shape. And what you find as a V shape on the bridge, it is inspired by the nature. That's why we protected the design in 19 and 12. That's manufacturing as well. Apropos nature, every year in October, our watchmakers, and sometimes we do it all together, we just go to this mountain on the other side, and we select some flowers, gentiane, we say here, and we'll use the wood of the gentiane for the decorating and for the polishing of the inner angles of our movements. Some brands, they stop the inner angles because it's impossible to polish or to decorate them. It takes too much time. It's difficult. Yeah. We have one of our calibers with 420 inner angles. And everything, even for the inner angles, it's made by hand.
This is the kind of stuff that Recepi does, like at that level, right?
Using the
Yeah,
wood from this
angles.
yeah. I'm just curious on how much these are going to cost. Are they going to be 30 grand or an higher?
Yeah, probably starting at 30 grand. We'll see. We'll see some examples in a couple of minutes here, because especially the stuff, because this video is actually from like almost a year ago, but they actually done a lot of improvement since this discussion. Okay, so big stuff is coming out.
Just growing on the other side of the manufacture, as it was the case 100, 150 years ago. That's what we're made of. That's why Minerva is absolutely unique. And last but not least, our movements are assembled 2 times. We assemble once, we disassemble, and we reassemble. And it's made by only one watchmaker, meaning that when you have a Minerva piece on your wrists, we can tell you precisely which watchmaker is the one behind.
That's like what FP Journe does. You
Right.
see it? But they actually, Richemont might be trying to do FP Journe, okay, with Minerva. You understand? But like train their watchmakers to the level where they can produce FP Journe level of watches under the Minerva brand name. You understand?
No, I agree. I agree.
Fucking genius.
There's just too many watches out there.
Yes, but at the end of the day, right there, it's all about attention economy, right? And if they're able to, a lot of people basically they want to wear what other people are wearing, right?
True.
And they're very easily swayed by like, oh, what's popular out there. And if and this is what the Richemont can do. Once these Minerva pieces, quality wise, are indistinguishable to FP Journe, then they could basically put them on the wrists of big influencers,
Right.
and basically get people to, oh, now you have to make a decision. You want to go with what's popular, or you want to go against the grain? You see?
Yeah, I don't know who's going to buy all this inventory, but you know what? God bless it. It gives us more choices. Options are good. You know,
Options are always good.
it's like dating a chick. You need options.
Old-fashioned artisanal approach. One watch, one watchmaker.
Absolutely, and that's how luxury has to be.
Thinking about Minerva, precision chronographs immediately come to mind. And this year you're presenting 2 superb releases in this respect. The first one is a traditional rendition with the Minerva split-second chronograph, and the second is more modern with a new version of the unveiled Monopusher chronograph. Please do tell us more about these 2 watches.
The most beautiful part of Minerva was always hidden on the case back. So now it's time to turn around and reveal to the world what Minerva is made of. And for the first time in the history of watchmaking, 3 years ago, a chronograph monopusher has been turned around. And what you see on the dial was on the other side. But the most complicated point in this timepiece is the following. When you turn the watch around, something is not working properly. All the hands are working anti-clockwise. All of them. For the counters, for the small second, for the everything. For the hands, everything. So it was a big issue. And this movement, which is more than 100 years old, was never built to be reversed, to be turned around. And watchmakers at that time never thought about the possibility to add a module, a complication or a change, to put a change on top of it. That's why our engineers by Minerva, they had to think about how to develop a train gear, yes, with a very small quantities of components, not to have too many components, and not to increase the height of the caliber, so that all the
look at that finishing, by the way.
It's gorgeous,
right?
Yeah,
look at
gorgeous.
Just look at this. Holy fuck, man!
It's gorgeous.
Right? Now, the only thing that's holding this stuff back is the Mont Blanc, But because that's what I'm saying. This is from a year ago,
Yeah,
10 months ago. Okay,
it's
this
gorgeous.
is,
I
but
mean,
it's good history here. So that's why I picked this video up because it's really good history.
yeah, it's the Mont Blanc hands, which I don't like. I've never liked the penis aura hand.
Yes.
I've always hated that type of hand.
The penis hands are no good.
I hate them.
And let me show you
It
something
reminds
here.
me it reminds me of a penis. I don't want to see a penis on my on the dial of my watch. Okay.
Well, it's called cathedral hands.
All right. Well, I call it penis hands. Okay. And
Yeah,
I
you call it penis, but the legal name is
illegal.
cathedral.
Yeah.
I actually sat down with Laurent.
Oh wow, that's pretty
Okay.
cool. Yep.
Yeah,
So is
and
this a division? Is this a division of Mont Blanc? Like Breitling is going to be with University of Genève? Oh, look at that.
what's up, roommate?
We have this one.
The
Oh,
cheese cutter or the
Plate.
stone? Oh, the plate. Oh, take a picture. Hold
And
on.
then I have this one.
you know you're in that generation when you take a picture of your food.
Let's see here. Whoa.
I have professional now.
Yeah. Oh, isn't that a little bit too much cheese for you, man?
No, no, for you.
Oh, it's for me? What? So what? Yeah, I'm gonna sit here
Yeah,
in the
feed him the
stream and
cheese.
eating cheese.
Feed him the cheese so I
Wow.
don't buy him a suit.
Wow. Oh my God. Guys.
It's gonna add 10 pounds to you.
Yeah. Well, no, it's okay. I'm gonna go for a walk, and I mean, I ran half marathon yesterday. Wow.
I know.
I can afford it, right? It's in the budget. Let me put row light next.
You're eating like the French, which is kind of cool.
Wow, what an
Kind of not, but kind of cool too.
damn! What an epic shot. But yeah, actually, check this out. You see here. You see what's going on here.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Daniel Katz, 279. He says 39,000, 58,000, and $84,000.
There you go. It's a bargain.
Yeah, it's cheap. These are cheap. Not really, but it's everything is expensive nowadays, right?
Yeah. Now for 58K, I can buy a 340i BMW, barely used, which I'm looking at. Not what is it? Back wheel drive only.
The thing is, though,
Yeah.
this is right now. This is not a hype brand, so you can actually get it. Right?
Yeah,
You can
I
actually
don't know.
buy.
Yeah, I don't know if this will ever be a hype brand, Timmy.
Well, that's what they always say. That's what they always think,
Okay.
right? And then inevitably they always complain when the brand. See, F. Bijourne used to be an unwanted brand. Here, actually, roommate, take this away. Take this away. I can't. Yeah. F. Bijourne was an unwanted brand, right? Think about it.
Yeah.
Remember, you could get it 2019. You could get 30% off on F. Bijourne.
Duckling brand. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and nobody knew, where it's gonna go.
Bridesmaid brand.
A what?
A bridesmaid brand.
A bridesmaid brand.
Meaning you're always the bridesmaid, but never the bride.
Right. Exactly.
Okay.
And I think this is the same thing we're gonna see here with Minerva. I'm just looking at like the amount of money that Richemont is investing in this brand.
I agree.
And I think with money, you can control the narrative.
Well, yeah,
And,
we'll see. We'll see.
well, because look, the quality will only take you so far. The quality is great, right? But see here, look, you know why FP Journe became what it was? It wasn't because of the quality. It wasn't even because of the history. Because nothing, go 2019, nothing has changed for FP Journe. He's still he had those incredible movements in 2019 as he has now. Nothing has changed about the movement. You know what changed? The narrative around the watch brand.
Okay. Well, also he was smart.
Govberg.
They were smart to open up their own boutiques and everything else. So in
It
19.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It was Govberg and the people who controlled the narratives that collaborated together and changed the narrative around FP Journe to
Yeah.
make it what it is today.
I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
It became the flavor of the month. They were the chosen ones to be this new hype brand.
Do you think that hype is it's a bubble, or do you think it's gonna be the same, or it's gonna get better?
As long as there's money to be made
Yep.
in it, it's going to continue.
Okay.
When they can no longer make money. So if they hit the ceiling, if they hit the point where they can no longer buy and resell FP Journes to make money, then they'll move on to something else.
I agree.
Okay. That's how it always works. And this is how the tastemakers, a lot of these tastemakers, they're not so much tastemakers. They're just people with access to certain audiences, and they basically choose stuff that they see profit in. Right? When you're at the top of the pyramid, you can basically modify your taste and make up any say excuse like, oh, you know what, Reshep is too hype for me. I'm going into Minerva now. Okay, and they might by then already buy a few pieces, and you might say, oh well, audience is not going to shift. A lot of people are sheep, right? They just follow the herd, and I think. And a lot of people can't even buy FP Journe. So it would be a narrative that people would. But the thing is, to do that, you can only do it when the brand is good enough, and that's why maybe right now it wouldn't be possible. But Hodinky is involved with this next batch of pieces. Okay, so they're getting the right kind of consultants helping them design watches that Hodinky and the insiders at Hodinky would be willing to push. You see it? But anyways, you see here, this is Raphael. Raphael actually got me and Sean into Mont Blanc.
Nice.
To get a we spent about half hour here with Laurent, and
Nice.
he told us everything about the brand, the kind of how, and this guy is extremely passionate, and you could see in this is from
Well, you can tell on the video.
2024.
Yeah, you can tell by the video that he's doing right now that he's passionate.
Yeah, he is so knowledgeable. You could see this guy has learned everything in and out about Minerva, right? He learned everything about like almost every watch that Minerva ever made. He studied their past catalog. He is bringing out a collection that makes historical sense for Minerva, and also makes sense for something that high-end collectors would be interested in buying. So that is why I want to talk about it, because look, if you guys are collectors and you want to be ahead on certain plays. Now, I'm not saying this is what's going to happen. It's just this is a play that I'm seeing happening right now, and I wanted everybody to be aware of this.
We're gonna see where it goes.
I mean, they're making their own hairsprings. Okay.
Yeah, that's a big deal because about what I've been told, and I don't know because the Swiss are very secretive. 80% of all the watches made outside of Rolex and like a few others like Group and Forsey buy their hairsprings from like the Moser people, or have a separate company or someone else.
Yes.
So they all buy their hairspray. So they're still not all in-house movements.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I find that fascinating. Is it that hard to make a hairspring? I guess the answer is yes.
It is. It's the most difficult part of the watch to make.
Okay. All right. Well, it's interesting to know. We're going to see where this goes. It's a little bit too. I mean, Universe Geneve. Everyone thought that was expensive at $15,000 and $17,000 starting for the three-hander and chronograph respectively. Okay. This is going. This is in paddock land.
Oh, look at this. Boxer Fans, he says, I have several Minerva movement-based pieces. It's an amazing company.
Okay, there it is. Boxer fan would know.
Boxer Fans, he's a hardcore collector.
Yeah,
And we
he's
got Lucky Bastard says, what's the price point on the Minerva? We're going to find out very soon, especially
Yeah.
these new pieces that they released today. Let's
I
just
think
finish up this video. We've got a couple more minutes to go, and we'll take a look.
Okay. Okay. Everyone's anxious on the other topic, but this is good.
Yeah, we'll get to it.
So that all the hands can turn clockwise.
Oh, look at that movement! Holy fuck! They're
Okay,
the
so
OGs.
I'm not into like an open face movement, so I could care less about this, but it is beautiful.
It's interesting what they've done here. Speaking of open face movements, Daniel Katz, welcome to the show.
How are you, man?
Yeah, they found that it was a Seiko H35 inside Cats. So, but I'm still
Brutal. Daniel
Brutal,
Katz
right.
runs on the Seiko H35
in
movement.
H35.
If you were wondering.
Yeah. Correction on the pricing I sent you. I meant to say in euros. So it's and the euros are a little bit higher than the US, right? So
yeah, 30% higher.
Those
until Russia takes them over. Yeah.
Okay.
They'll be in rubles then.
All right. So, anyways, after that shtick, it's they're in euros. So you're paying for, as a watch collector or someone who appreciates horology, you're buying something that's really good, but don't try to turn around and sell it right away. But maybe to the right buyer, they'll pay if they have to move it because of personal situation or they want to make a buck. But that's a keeper, whoever wants those, I think.
Yeah.
I'm really fascinated with the idea of no crown and how they use the bezel. And it's been around. He reworked this fellow. I guess he's the new president or new director into bringing back the past that way. And God, if I was involved with reading that stuff, I wouldn't know what I'm reading. Too much technology. All those books there. But so he has a real background in, maybe with the help of his watchmakers, or maybe he is also a watchmaker. I don't know. Before he went into the business end of it, I don't know. But kudos to the young fellow who decided to read on the history and offered this approach. Hopefully, there will be buyers for these limited editions. Whether it's the entry level or the really elaborate in the 80,000 category.
Yeah, I think they're going to have a number of
4,000. Sorry.
Yeah, they're going to have a number of different price points, but I think eventually they'll want these to be the really super expensive watches.
Oh, I see. So these are probably you're right that these are just the three they showed on monochrome. I sent you a link, by the way. You probably already read it. And I always like monochrome. They just give a well-rounded. I think they're from Denmark or the Netherlands. A thing on different pieces, without being as flowery as some other places. Hodinkee really good, but the monochrome keeps it short.
Yeah, and they don't have bias.
Oh, maybe that's it too. I don't know.
This guy Laurent Lecomte, the current CEO of Montblanc. What happened was one of the first things that he's done is he co-founded a watch brand called Cyrus. This is the Cyrus watch brand. See, he co-founded this. Okay, before he left to work at Carl F. Bucherer for their wristwatch division. You know Cyrus, Daniel?
I think I only in a limited way heard of them, but mostly my brain says, who are they? But it's not always about the brand. Thank goodness, it's about, oh, they got this and they got that, and they work with so and so, and they're known for this and that. And for those in the know, says, yeah, I'll check with a few people I know. Yeah, I'm into it, and they'll check it out. And as opposed to the over-established brands.
Yeah,
How about you,
it's
Tim?
a serious resume, I think, and they're like one of these hardcore watches with mega complications, kind of like Ulysses Nardine Freak. This is the kind of stuff that they specialize in. These watches with two crowns. Actually, I think this one's got two chronographs
Wow.
inside.
A bit on the ugly side for me, but it's beautiful in another way. Like,
It's different,
yeah,
right?
it's different.
It's something different, non-standard.
Yeah.
Right. So you see, this one's got two chronographs. One starts from the bottom, and the
Yeah.
other one starts from the top, and it's got two crowns to operate the two chronographs, like a mono pusher.
You know what? It's already growing on me. I take that back. I think I do like it.
It's interesting stuff, it's expensive stuff, but I'm just talking about the resume of this guy, right?
Yeah.
It's like, super interesting, something different, very different from the traditional watchmaking that we see today. And they do a lot of this, like, crazy. Look at this one. It's got the tourbillon. What the hell? Tourbillon. There's this
I'm
GMT.
addicted to that. What is
right?
What is that?
That's a lapis lazuli. Look at that.
nice.
That's a little bit more traditional thing. That's
Yeah. But they have the two crowns on each side. I
Yeah.
get used to it. It's fine.
I think this is actually the brand why AI gets really confused and puts two crowns.
Okay.
Usually, no, it's like a thing. Whenever you try to create an AI wristwatch, it gets two crowns. So I think if you tried to AI a Cyrus watch, you'd have no problem doing it.
James, the advice. I wonder if these watches are even nicer looking than the new Ferrari James bought. James, the advisor, says he bought a new Ferrari. But on a serious note,
Oh yeah, there's a new Ferrari that came out. We're gonna talk about that in a second.
yeah.
Yeah, Daniel, you want to add something?
Yeah, I mean, I think, in this crazy world of anything, that's on the market, for those in the know, they'll pay what is necessary for whatever. They're not aiming for the Rolex collector. They're not aiming for anybody, but just enough, and they know how to do it. Plus word of mouth and approval from people in the know, like the individual in a local town. They check with their person, their watch doctor or whoever it is, and say, "What do you think?" And they say, "Oh no, these guys are good. They come out with good material," and that's all they know. And then they go over to the store and pull the trigger, or order. I wouldn't order online. I think that's where you go and get it. You're trying it on at whatever boutique is around. I would think.
Yeah, definitely.
And some of them are limited editions too. If you read the article I sent you, not now, I think most of them are going to be in a certain number range. So they figured it all out, who they're aiming for this sort of thing.
We're going to take a look at new watches in just a second. Let's finish this up, and then we'll look at the watches. You guys are going ahead. Let's finish this up.
And then manage it. Only 21 components coming on the top, reaching at the end 291 components. And we manage it. And it was patented. And here you can see exactly what we explained previously, meaning the Maisho, the German silver. So Maisho in French. Then you can see a Minerva arrow at the end of the chronograph blocker. You can observe the hairspring. So you see all the characteristics, all the key elements, the key ingredients of a Minerva caliber.
Well, the good thing is you don't have to turn your watch around to really enjoy that gorgeous movement.
Now you can turn the watch around and something will happen again. But for sure, we'll not see the movement because the movement is on the dial side now. So what is happening on the other side? On the other side, you have an engraving of our manufacture in 1927, specifically. Why? Because 1927 is the year we have developed the first flatted bezel for the pilots. And the manufacture is connected like chapter 1, chapter 2. You explain in the chapter the story, and the next chapter will show you the results. That's exactly what you have here. The Minerva timepiece is a book with a lot of chapters and telling you a huge story. This
You can see all the catalogs in the back
piece
behind him. All
can
the
be
history.
observed from both sides. And when you have it in the hand, this is a part of the tradition of Minerva that you have. Again, one watchmaker assembling this caliber.
Hey, Mike, welcome to the show.
Hello there, Tim. Hello there, Daniel. And hello there, Tim G.
Hi, how are you, babe?
Yeah. Hey, Mike, a pleasure to talk to you again today.
Yes.
You know, I'm just thinking 1927 when they're showing the building. It looks like a beautiful atelier building by the lake, wherever it was. And my dad was playing in a sandbox at that time.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Wild. Wow, this brand has some serious history and heritage, and it's incredible that all of this has been preserved, as well as the old building, the old manufacturer, and that Richemont, bought it all and like renovated it. Look at the renovation that's done here in this room, right? They got all the shelves, and it looks like all the shelves are brand new, and they put all the catalogs, those are priceless. Those catalogs,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
They probably contain, schematics of all the old movements, and that's how they were able to.
Which begs the question: this fella, what's the name of the president or whoever?
Laurent.
Laurent, what a nice name. Laurent has an understanding of, because he was reading those specs. He wasn't just reading the history of. He was reading those specs, so he must truly have not just business background, but watchmaking background or a real understanding of horology. That he's reading it like reading like your favorite novel. Like he was just reading and reading. He said when he first got there. And then he was moved to take a certain approach.
Yeah.
In tribute to
Well, I think he has the right background, right? Because he helped co-found that brand Cyrus.
Oh, that's right. You told me. Yeah.
Yeah. And he was the designer of the collection at Cyrus.
Funny thing, Tim, I just came back from Oliver Smith just a little while ago because I was supposed to pick up my Cartier Chinois. Supposedly they had to don like some papers there, and when I got there, they told me, "Oh no, we don't have it here. It's at the Aspen store. Now we have to ship it down here." I said, "Oh, for fuck's sake!"
Yeah.
So while I was there hanging around, and they brought the watch up. They have the watch there now at the location near me. They just don't have the box and papers. They have to wait till they bring it down from Aspen. It's at the Aspen store. So
there's going to be a watch week at Aspen.
Yes, coming up. I don't know
August,
when.
August 14th.
Is it? Okay.
It's one of the most incredible watch weeks in the space, I think.
Hello to Dingo Dave. He just said hello to me. Thank you. Anyway, so while I was there, I was not aware they carried the Cyrus brand there also, actually. It's one of the brands they carry. Funny enough, and you talking about it.
Yeah.
I was looking at the few pieces that they had there.
Yeah, Laurent.
They're pretty nice.
This guy, he co-founded that brand with Jean-Francois Mojan, who's the watchmaker. He was the collection designer, and Jean-Francois Mojan was the watchmaker who was making the watches. And then from there, he moved on to Karl F. Bucherer. Back when Karl F. Bucherer was independent, and he helped them develop their watch division, right? So those Karl F. Bucherer watch manufacturing was run under his supervision.
Right.
and then in 2001 he moved to Mont Blanc. So since then he's like been really studying and understanding what Mont Blanc, what Minerva is, right? And he's trying to, lead the company into kind of resurrecting it back to its past glory. And that's the efforts that he's been kind of really busy with. And as you can see, he's extremely knowledgeable on everything that the brand has done. So we're just gonna finish up watching this video, and then we'll
Okay.
talk about Ferrari.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
no, we'll take a look at the new watches maybe, and then we'll talk about Ferrari. You got time? You wanna?
Yeah, yeah, sure,
Okay,
sure.
cool.
Then you have this beautiful flatted bezel in gold, always in gold. All flatted bezels we are developing on our Minerva timepieces are in gold, because gold reminds you of the rich tradition of Minerva. That's the point, even if the case itself is in steel. So this is for the unveiled secret, which is a limited edition. And you can observe that you have 5 sapphire openings inside the case, so that you can see through the movements. So it has been worked so that you can observe everything. And when you are under the sunlight, you see everything shining, and you will even discover some components that you cannot see at the first sight. And now we have the split second. The split second, very interesting. In the 30s, Minerva developed a split second with a very strong burgundy dial and with the tachymeter scale. It was a 1,000 basis running around the dial. This color was very unique, and in my team, I was asking someone to follow the auctions for Minerva, and he came back to me and said, Laurent, there is one piece extremely looked after in the auctions from the 30s with this specific color. And thanks to him, I said, okay, so we should think about the possibility to recreate this piece with this color. And this color is the burgundy one with a sunray decoration.
Ooh, look at that, Breguet hands. And Minerva was the brand that made this movement in-house way before Patek Philippe. Yeah, Patek Philippe is now really known for their split-second chronograph. But for a long time, Patek Philippe wasn't even making their own movements. They were just, getting their movements from the likes of Minerva, JLC.
And JLC.
Yeah, and other movement manufacturers, and they were creating dials and cases and the marketing strategy. But these guys recreated one of the most important complications. This is a grandmaster comp level complication. So I think Minerva is going to be a brand to be reckoned with. And if you can get this, and see, this one's branded Mont Blanc. So we'll see what happens.
Well,
And
wait,
we decided to relaunch
no,
this.
it's Minerva underneath, though.
I know it's co-branded. Yeah,
okay.
Co-branded.
Split second. The split second is a very elaborate complication. You have 2 column wheels, as you know, so which is extremely elaborate. You have 287 components.
Look at that finishing. I mean, that's a Patek level finishing right here.
The split second is the summum of the chronograph, it's my point of view. And we managed to recreate the same color as the one developed in the 30s, limited edition as well, 100 pieces, 44 millimeter. This complication as well, the split second, has been 100% developed in-house by our team, and has been assembled 2 times by one watchmaker. Each timepiece at the soul. I insist on that point. Each of them is living. We know who was behind. We know the story behind.
See, they're learning from FB Journe, and they're doing it on a brand that has one of the longest histories of making high complication chronographs and watches in general.
We know that all our movements that we're using now are most of them more than 100 years old.
Holy.
We are working with decorations not being used anymore in this industry. We are doing this by hand. You can see by Minerva, you find no machines at all. And this is for me what perfection is made of. We are using only one tool, the best tool ever. The first one in humanity, the hand. And that's exactly why I strongly believe in the power of Minerva and in the soul of Minerva in each timepiece we are developing with a team together here in Ebila.
Laurent, thank you so much for this interview and explaining more about Minerva.
Thank you. It was a real pleasure.
It is a beautiful complex based on the old one in 1927. I think it's kind of, it looks like it's the same somewhat, but rebuilt and restored and rebuilt from the picture, the stamp behind the watch. At the back of the watch, 1927. Remember that image from 1927 to that one? We saw the image in the video right there. It looks the same, but it's been renovated, restored. Some areas restored. Some middle section probably totally taken out and emulated somewhat with the stucco walls. That's what it looks like to me. You got to make an old building look new sometimes when things are falling apart. Makes sense.
Yeah, and the thing is, this is what I think Omega done with the 3-2-1 movement, right? They had the 3-8-6-1, and the people, the collectors, they all were raving about how Omega was better back with the 3-2-1 movement, and 3-2-1 movement is superior to the 3-8-6-1 because, I mean, that's just Cam's chronograph versus column wheel. I mean, it's just self-explanatory. But
I hear what you're saying. I'll agree with you up to a point, but I think the cam was a very efficient, functional, not as pretty. Whatever. What was it called? What's that area called? There's the cam, and then there's the
column wheel.
Column wheel. Yeah, the cam was very effective for some people. Also, the cost of repairing, not as pretty as the column wheel, though. The column wheel is more traditional, and it adds to the whole beauty effect, the artisan work. So, yeah, I just thought I'd throw that in.
Yeah, well, what's the difference, right? What is actually the difference between the cams versus the column cam versus the column wheel, right?
The column wheel is a column wheel. The cam is just like, and I'm not saying it right because this is where I'm showing my ignorance, but it's just like a slab of metal that connects with another one in a certain way, and it does it really efficiently.
Yeah, it's easier to manufacture.
Yeah,
it's more efficient kind of a design.
It's
easy to mass produce,
and it's in the Valjoux movement too. The Valjoux, the basic Valjoux chronograph.
Yeah,
they have the cam as opposed to.
But also the way the buttons when you actuate a chronograph with a column wheel versus the cam chronograph is really like clunky feeling versus the column wheel. It's smoother. It feels more refined. It's kind of like these are supposed to be luxury watches, right?
Right. No, I hear you.
So you're paying for a luxury watch, but they're cheaping out and giving you a cam, something that's cheaper, to manufacture.
No, and you, Rain, that's right. This is what this is all about. Is luxury pieces. I was just feeling it out when I said that. So yeah.
Yeah. It's cam it's got this firm click. It's got like this mechanical resistance when you run. So here I'm wearing a Speedmaster right now. Let me wind it up a little bit. It's dead. Yeah, it's got this snap to it. Whereas let me see the
Yeah, here I just looked it up. It says exactly what you said.
Yeah.
Crisper, smoother push button feel on the column.
Yeah. The column is very smooth and very soft. There's not as much resistance.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, here it's very tough to actually actuate it.
It is so much prettier, true. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, and it looks prettier. Most
Yeah.
importantly.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's take a look here. What's going on with the new collection? Okay. So we've got this crownless watch, number one. Look at that. It's all, I guess it's going to be all bezel operated. Look at that. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Check this out. Look at the finish on this piece, huh? What a badass watch.
And you got some gold. You
That
got
is nice. I like that.
what?
I like that. It's a nice looking watch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, right? Look at the movement there in the
Yeah.
back. It's got the devil's horn on the balance cock.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here, I don't know if you guys can you see that? And beautiful finishing. No more Mont Blanc branding anywhere. It says Villeray, Minerva Villeray. Got that devil's hand. Beautiful finish. There is a some type of a lever at 3 o'clock, right? So I'm guessing, you know, when you pull out the lever, you'll be able to then probably wind the movement with the bezel. And look at the workmanship that they've done on the bezel here as well, right? The knurling is really deep now, and it's got this polishing,
Yeah.
and you've got some serious work on the dial too.
It is jewelry as well as workmanship. It's jewelry. It's you got the
But it's a
gold.
dress watch,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Because it's like an alternative to a Calatrava, I would say, right? Because you got the Dauphine hands
Right. Right.
with the running seconds at 6, 12 at 12 o'clock, and then you
But
got
here's
these
the
hour
funny thing.
markers.
It's funny thing. The Calatrava is an alternative to this because this is 39 thousand euro, and the Calatrava is as good as it is. I think is less.
The new Calatrava is 38.
Oh, is it? Oh, wow,
Yeah,
wow.
they
I
increased
had
the
no idea.
size. And actually 6119 is 39 mil.
Okay, I stopped there. Okay.
Okay, Daniel.
Aging myself. I remember when they were like
37. The 5196
yeah.
was 37.
Yeah, yeah.
But the new ones, they really gone up in size. Here, let me show you. Here we go. Let's see. Here's 6119. All right, this one. That is not the movement, the case. Look at that, 39 mil.
Okay.
On this one with the fluted bezel, right?
Right. Yeah.
All right. So these got very similar bezels. This one is fluted bezel. The other one is hobnail bezel. Right. So let's see here. To bring the design to modern age, Minerva created the manual wine caliber M15.08, a small seconds movement that is proudly displayed through sapphire case back. The fluted bezel now serves as the primary interface, allowing the wearer to wind the movement, set the time with a simple rotation. Oh, so this is a 41.5 mil case, actually, Daniel.
Okay, 41.
It's like almost a 42 mil case. 41.5 stainless steel and a rose gold rose gold bezel, and it's got 80 hours of power reserve. And then okay, and then let's take a look here. Look at that. That's the chrono. Their inverted chrono mono pusher. Unveiled crown. Let's see. Take a look at this one. So see this is their the chrono that we saw in the video, but they've added the diamonds to the bezel, and now it's no longer co-branded. It's just Minerva now on the dial. Okay. Which
Hey,
I
Tim,
think
what's the price point on these pieces? Any idea?
They go in euros, and the euros go from 39 for the small seconds to 58, and then 84.
so. The small seconds, no crown, is 38,000.
Huh.
All right. So this is kind of a Calatrava pricing, right? Right. Same price as Calatrava. You can see there. Soon we're gonna get some videos. This was just announced. That's why there's very little information on them. But that's the first piece right here. Take a look. So the Chrono. Now this one has got the diamonds in it. So that's limited to 18 pieces, 85,000 for the mono pusher, inverted mono pusher. And then now this one's got now a double deployant. And let's see here. This one, Minerva mono pusher, limited to 30 pieces, 81.5. And that's the one with 5 open sides. It's got the sapphire sides, and on the back they got the manufacturer.
There's other makers that used to do that trick. Was it MB&F was one of them, right?
No, it was actually Tim G's favorite brand.
Yeah.
What, that's got the crystal where you can see the movement?
From the side.
You know who else does it is with their the Duo Metro gyro tourbillon by the Jaeger LeCoultre. They have an opening where you can see the actual tourbillon on the side of it too.
Oh yeah, the new one, right?
And the older one too. They both have it.
I know also that what's his name? Damn it.
I think what's the name does too. Jacob and Sons.
Well, yeah, I think their Astronomia has similar concept. Yeah. And also, what's that name? What's that brand that Tim G likes? The handmade one.
Laurent Perrier?
No. And made one. Just a second. It's Grubel Forsey.
Oh yeah, Grubel, you're right. They do have it.
Yeah. But yeah, this is their three new pieces in collab with Hodinkee. I think Hodinkee is giving them some really good advice. Separate. They don't need the Mont Blanc co-branding. Mont Blanc can make the cheap watches, kind of the stuff that they've been making, and Minerva should be its own brand making the high-end stuff. You can't have one brand making high-end and cheap stuff. It's like Rolex and Tudor. There's a reason why Rolex created Tudor, is to make the more affordable watches. And that's why, Mont Blanc's already became known for their more affordable stuff and their pens. And let Minerva be Minerva, what they're known for.
Yeah.
So how long has the Minerva brand been around?
Since 1853.
Oh shit! It's got.
Yeah, it's just
sorry, 1858. Sorry.
Yeah,
they're the original hand finished watch brand, original chronograph manufacturer.
Wow.
Yeah.
Were they separate from Mont Blanc at one time back then?
No, the Richemont bought Minerva in 2006 and put it under Mont Blanc brand. Okay. Because it went out of business a while back. They brought it back.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And you know what? This what do you guys think about this no crown movement thing? What do you think? Is this a gimmick or is this something that?
Well, but it's been around for a while, hasn't it? It's not just a gimmick. It was been around for a while. They're just reinstalled that idea. It was an old concept. I like the feel of turning the crown though. Quite frankly. It's not that I'm old fashioned. I love doing it.
And they actually, in the video, he talks about how they actually had this bezel operation in their pilot's watches back, in 18 early 19th century.
I personally can't stand it.
Mhm.
Okay. I would never get a watch without a crown.
Okay.
The crown is cool, but it could dig into the hand.
Yeah, like an IWC pilot watch. Yes.
IWC, yeah, right. This is why
I would
and
never but I would never buy an IWC pilot watch because of that reason. But
well, you know what? This is why IWC created their new the Ventura bezel operated watch. Right? A lot of the manufacturers switching over and creating crownless watches. Oh, hey, Mickey.
hey, sexy.
What's up? Did you take my wrench away? I couldn't jump on.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I couldn't add myself to the stage.
Well, try it. Try it.
Try
Why
it.
would I take?
I know.
Maybe
I
it's
don't know.
gone accidentally. I don't know.
Doesn't matter.
Just
I
check.
just like,
No,
I don't
just
like to
check.
bother you.
Just make sure it's working. No, just double check. Maybe it's not. If it's not working, it's not working. Why would I take it away?
Dude,
No,
I
he
wasn't.
didn't.
I wasn't.
He
I wasn't
didn't.
like that. I thought maybe you needed it or something. I wasn't.
No, to just double check. What, dude? Yeah, no, it's
We got it, Tim.
Timmy. It's okay.
yeah. Okay, it was just you're making a big deal out of it.
Whoa!
I was just asking, Tim. It's all good.
No, but why? No, I did. Why would I?
Everything's cool. Let's move on. Move on.
All right.
Move on. Everyone.
No, I mean it's all cool. It's all.
Everyone, suck it up.
No big deal.
Let's move on.
All right.
Let's go.
Yeah. No, because in the past it's like people try to make it into a big drama thing. So I just want to make sure that it's all cool. I didn't take anything away. If I don't know, I have way too many actually. I'm grandfathered into the StreamYard system actually. I have more keys that they give out now. You can't get as many keys as I have
You know what?
anymore.
I think,
you would have to pay $1,000 per month to get the amount of keys that I have.
Wow.
I think
Yeah.
the Prime Minister of Canada gave him a key too.
Right. But now I'm stuck paying $88 per month because if I downgrade my plan,
Is that what it is? Is $88 a month?
yeah,
So it's $1,000 a year, basically.
yeah, it's a lot of money. That's why I need people to become members, support either super chatting their questions, comments, and PayPal support. It's not cheap. Producing the show is not cheap.
My curiosity is what someday, you don't have to say it on the stream, but someday you should figure out, you probably already know your fixed cost of this whole process.
It's a lot, dude. It's like $2,000 a month.
So that means you should be bringing in $6,000 to $8,000 a month.
Yeah, but I'm breaking you. Actually,
No, I get it. I understand. I get
Brutal. We need support, guys. If you enjoyed the show, I would really appreciate people becoming members and supporting the show. I try to be here every single month. Try to keep this thing going for everybody. So
It's a good hobby for you.
Yeah. No, I enjoy doing it.
No, I understand. No, you're the best Gonzo streamer, even though people may yipe about it. Best Gonzo. Anyway, let's move on from that.
Yeah.
This watch sucks. Okay?
Yeah. Well, as you can see,
I don't like it either.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but all right.
But as you can see, a lot of watch brands are moving towards crownless operation.
Oh, that's the point of that. Okay.
What happened to Mickey?
I don't know.
Probably trying to get back on.
Mickey, come back, will
He's
you?
rebooting.
Trying to get back on.
He's probably rebooting, trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, because I said hello and he didn't reply. I don't know if he was.
Yeah.
I
So
don't
that
think
might
he
be
was hearing me.
why
It could have been that he couldn't hear us either.
he didn't hear us, and so he figured, okay, I'll reboot.
Okay. All right. Something's going on with his because if he wasn't able to add himself, something's going on. StreamYard, I mean, it's like ridiculous. I'm paying so much money for
Well, I
StreamYard.
think they're just figuring out their glitches, right? They
You
have
know
a
what?
lot
I think
because-
it's ever since they integrated AI into
Yeah, probably so.
it's been buggy. All these bugs have been introduced ever since they upgraded it with AI. And
Do you like this
AI.
one? You like this watch, Tim?
Yeah, actually I had a chance to handle it. It is interesting concept. Like it's not for me,
No, not for me either.
but I appreciate something different,
Yeah,
right?
it is
Timmy,
different.
it looks like a swatch.
Like a SWAT. Yeah, kind of. But let Mickey add himself to see if it works.
Mickey, raise your hand if you
His
can't.
thing,
If
maybe
you can't
he
add,
joined in on a different
you
YouTube
can't
account.
add yourself. Come
You
on.
can't add yourself.
Okay, Timmy, you can do that. I'm not touching it.
Hey, Mickey, did you join in on the different YouTube name? Maybe he logged in under a different YouTube name. Is it a
Well,
different computer?
we'll find out. It's probably StreamYard, Mickey.
Maybe it's a different YouTube account. I'll
Does Google own StreamYard too?
no.
Okay.
No, but they're using Google as a login method.
Okay. Well, everyone should buy Google stock, even if you can afford $1. I think it's like $400 right now.
Yeah, it's close to 400.
Yeah, so everyone should buy Google stock. If you want to be a millionaire, you should buy Google stock once a month.
Really?
Because AI is going to take over. 12 months.
It's had a big run, though. A lot of the AI stocks have been running big. Right now, they're going into storage, like SanDisk and AMD and Micron. Those are the stocks that are really, really hot right now.
We're going to have so much unemployment next year, we won't know what to do with it.
I know. It's going to have, there's the good side and the ugly side of AI.
Okay, we see Mickey, but we don't see Mickey.
It looks like you logged in under a different name now.
Oh, well, I had to change my name on the other one, but I was on.
You have different accounts.
You have aliases?
It may have been just my regular Gmail account, but I've never logged in under that one. I don't know why it would even give me a StreamYard. It doesn't matter, and I wasn't mad. And I was on Safari, so maybe something's different on Safari, but now I'm on Chrome.
There you go.
Well, yeah, I think you just logged because look, your keys under they're attached to a certain
Gmail.
email. Yeah. And if you log in, if you join the StreamYard under a different name and a different account.
I wasn't mad and I wasn't accusing. I just hate being backstage and having to worry about me. I want to be, if I jump on, just get it. No problem.
Okay, with that said,
Daniel, thanks for sticking up for me, though.
Yeah,
you're a good. You're a good uncle. You're a good uncle, Daniel.
Daniel's good though. No, Daniel's good.
Daniel wants peace. Daniel's like, he didn't say nothing.
Yeah. Anyways, I gotta go.
Because I see how it is.
Not because of you, Mickey. I'm going.
Something about your cologne, Mickey.
I know.
I gotta walk outside. My legs are killing me.
He's got to go walk the dog.
Is the snow melted up there yet?
Yeah, you can walk around like I do. People don't know. You can walk. Well, probably you do. You can walk around and carry your notebook you can stand up and talk.
Yeah.
I'm sharing Double D's comment. Go ahead and read that.
Damn it, make it calm down. Jesus, I've never seen you so enraged.
Yeah.
Triggered.
Yeah.
I was not triggered, you fucker.
Yeah, you're a little bit, but that's okay.
I got
my keys. What are
I don't need keys. I've never used a key on this place.
It was deja vu from 2 years ago. That's all.
Yeah. I got. Anyways, as I said before, I gotta go use my legs and walk outside before AI takes over. Okay, so.
All right, no, I get it. Trust me.
All right, bye-bye.
Take care,
Make
Daniel.
sure you use your third leg too.
Yeah.
See you, Daniel.
See you, Daniel.
I just came in to say hello to Michael.
Hello, Mickey.
How are you?
Doing all right. How you doing, buddy?
Good. I was
Mickey.
driving. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just want to get your take on. I don't know if you've been listening to the Minerva part of the live stream. I just wanted to get your take on what you think about the brand and about the watch they came up with.
I kind of did know that Minerva had a history, but then like in the 90s or something, I kind of remember them as shitters, and then I've kind of lost touch. So are they doing good stuff now?
Yeah.
$50,000 good stuff.
They look nice. It's like their new releases.
What kind of price point?
Daniel said they start around 35K and up.
What?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they're doing like Patek level stuff.
That gets on my Minerva.
Nice.
That's actually good. I like it.
Well, this one right here, they want 38,000 for.
I can't spend 38, and I'm gonna admit it. I can't spend 38,000 for a watch that no one will know. I mean, let's be honest. If you're gonna, there's something you're lying to yourself if you don't say when you spend 40 grand on a Royal Oak that people know what a Royal Oak is. That's why a lot of people love Grand Seiko and they can't pull the plug because they're worried, and they shouldn't be. None of us should be. But people are going to think it's a fucking Seiko. How'd you pay $9 grand for that?
Well, that's an interesting thought. I actually like Laurent Ferrier, so I would pull I plan on pulling the plug. I mean, pulling one for that.
Yeah, but like Laurent Ferrier, at least people in the watch industry will. I don't know that. I don't know the average watch person's going to know that that's a $40,000 watch. I thought you were going to tell me they're around $5 grand.
Yeah, but people said the same thing about FB Jorans. In 2019, people said, "Oh, I can't, spend 19,000 on FP Joran," and now those $19,000 watches they're going for $300,000 because of what happened to the brand. So it's kind of like
but that's like 1 in a million. That's not going to happen.
Right, but here's the difference.
Once once it happens, it's already too late. Like right now, it's already too late to buy it.
Too late.
But here's the difference. Pull up the link I put in the private chat, and then defense will rest, and we'll let the jury decide. Here's why.
Yeah.
So Minerva, when people go look for it, there's $249 watches out there. FP Jorn was never So this is where I'm coming from. The average ones from the 80s and 90s and 70s, but there's like $89 Minervas. I'm not paying fucking $40,000 for a watch that I can buy an $89 version of.
And Laurent just announced that, or he announced 10 months ago that Minerva now has the capacity to service all of their watches from past catalog.
Well, they would have to if they wanted.
If you own this watch, they can service it for you.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
This is going to be more than the watch, by the way.
That looks like that's a classic what's that? The
Daniel Wine Chrome.
And just to make Epi Jorn, the reason why Epi Jorn is because he dates hot Asian women. Okay.
Epi Jorn is my type of man.
He only likes hot Asian women. So.
Yeah.
And allegedly is a party animal.
He is.
Oh yeah.
He can be. Yes.
Me and Red Shovel once bumped into FP Joran walking out of the Leopard Lounge, and he was wasted.
Hey, I got
with an Asian girl under his arm.
I got a this or that, and you guys are a good crew for this. I can get a brand new Porsche design chronograph 1. I know everyone shits on that, but for $7,500, they retail for $95, brand new in box pipers. Or I can get the, I know what Mike's gonna say. I can get the Cartier Santos large, the one on the rubber strap with the screws, and it comes with a rubber bracelet and the leather bracelet. You know that watch, Mike? It's the.
It's a nice watch,
It's a nice watch. Scratch magnet though.
So that one for $9, brand new in box. Yeah, I agree. When this gets beat up and looks cool, it's not as gay.
Not as noticeable as with the stainless steel.
No, actually, I like the look of when the DLC coating gets worn out from the edges, and you can see the steel sticking out from underneath. It's like a old Leica camera.
There's a couple on eBay that are like really have some, not patina. We used to call it wabi in the watch forums in the old days. It had a lot of wabi
sabi.
Yeah, but so this for 9, or the Porsche design, the new one for $7,500.
This one's already scratched up. Look at the edges.
Well, I'm not getting that one. I'm getting one brand new. I have
Mickey, go with the card. I would probably.
Because you already got the best Porsche.
Right. I do have
Watch.
the vintage one.
Yeah. Why didn't you get the
I
new
don't
one?
know. I'm digging that Porsche design.
You're gonna have 2 Porsche design watches.
Just to
I
be
mean,
a
I guess you
Oh,
can never
oh,
have enough Porsche
just-
design watches.
just-
But
Well, it's old and new, you know.
just to be the douchebag, I would do the F1 Porsche.
Oh, really? Good.
Mickey, have you tried them on? The
Yeah, I tried this
Tempo?
on. I think I briefly told the story in early April when I was shopping, and I'm still paying for it for my
what's it
wife's
called?
30th.
F1.
No, it's the chronograph one.
Oh, chronograph one.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Porsche design chronograph one. I was shopping in early April for my 30th wedding anniversary and spent a bunch of money at Cartier, and I tried this watch on, and
Black.
yeah, black, and the thinness, how it kind of curved on the wrist, Mike, I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. But I was there to shop. I was there to shop with my wife. I was spending like $8,000 on my wife, and I was going to spend $10,000 on me. I'm like, okay, this isn't that's not how it's supposed to work. But now I swear in the last month the price has gone up because now they're $9,800 from Cartier
Plus tax.
Right.
plus tax, and this will be $9,000 no tax. Of course, I'll pay my local tax. The chronograph one is titanium and it's light and it feels good.
I like that.
It's got a cool display back. Not that you look at anyway. I just want to see if anyone. Double D says Cartier 10 out of 10 times, but he is a fancy man. He is a fancy pants. He's a fancy pants.
Usually I agree with everybody, but I don't here.
I'll do a poll in the chat. There we go. The poll is live.
The Minerva of you.
Mickey, Cartier is pure class. It's a really nice watch, and it's very distinctive look. The Cartier,
Yeah.
whether the Porsche design, it kind of looks like a tag. You know,
You're right. I want to hear it all. I want to hear it.
Was you already got?
Oh, speaking of tag, they just came out with new models today.
No.
Yeah, their solar came out, and their solar one, and then they had one a couple of weeks ago with glass box.
Oh, and the Tudor just released a new watch.
Okay, so there's a bunch of new watches. We've been like, and then we still have to talk about Ferrari, the big disaster.
Yeah.
Their
We'll talk
EV.
about that in a second.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Shit.
There will be people driving
G.
all over Monaco with that.
Yeah.
Tim G, it was so bad that design, that Ferrari EV design, that the stock plummeted
it
like
plummeted
5-6%.
today. Plummeted.
It dumped.
Well, you know, Mickey, it's interesting you say that. I've got 3 buddies that are like Ferrari, like we are, or you are, or what Mike Lewis is with
Aston Martin,
KLC or
Porsche, yeah.
Austin's. I mean, they have climbed the ladder on Ferrari. Okay.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
they can afford it. I can't, and to that level. So, in long story short, they hate this thing. They think it's a disaster.
It is a disaster. It's ugly as hell. When we'll pull it, you'll see why it's ugly.
I mean, I can't. Their highest level car, if you go up the ladder, is like $3 million.
But I have something to say about this though, and hear me out. Hear me out. It is wildly unique, and it's its own thing. I think Porsche is doing more harm to their brand by getting rid of the 718, which is their known model for 20 years, and making it only electric. They're making electric Macans, and so let me finish real quick. I think that the difference between making your known models electric and getting rid of ICE, gas engines, is worse than just coming out with a one-off.
I agree with you, but I think the German government forced them to do that because this whole world
it was pressure. It was
going green, and until Trump got in, I know a lot of people don't like.
Isn't Ferrari Italian?
Ferrari is Italian.
How is the German government forced them?
No, we're talking about Porsche. We're talking about
Porsche. Okay, yeah.
We're talking about Porsche.
The Ferrari, yeah.
Well, you want to know the real reason why the 718 Cayman and Boxer's being discontinued is because of cybersecurity laws. They've now did these over stringent cybersecurity so that people can't, I guess, hack into the electronics of your car in Europe, and it would be more expensive for Porsche just to kill it and bring it back as something else than to try to upgrade it to all the new regulations.
Correct, and that's the same problem with General Motors is having now, and BMW is having, and Ford. They all went electric because they were forced to by the government because of all this green stuff.
Right.
They got fucked, and that's basically because the market didn't dictate. The government tried to dictate the market. So that's and there were no customers for it. There's just no customers.
Right.
So that's going to be the problem with Ferrari. You're right. In Monaco will probably be a big hit. Dubai will be a big hit.
But I think no one should be forced, but I think at this time, 2026, every brand kind of needs one, so that if one of their customers is a tree hugger and they want an electric car, but they still want to drive a Porsche or a Ferrari. I just have a problem with thank God that Porsche recently announced, I think I saw it yesterday, Mike, that they said that they guarantee that at least by 2030 or something like that, there will be no 911 electric. What that means is there will be a 911 electric one day, and then fucking all bets are off because Porsche is the 911, right?
It's a one-trick pony, like they
it's their bread and butter. The 911 is their bread. Well, the Cayenne has done very well for them too.
Yeah,
because they introduced a luxury SUV on the market. They were one of the first to do that, and it really did well for them, and that's actually kept the company in the black because they can't just rely strictly on the 911 to.
Right. Well, they're $300,000 cars,
and they're expensive. Now they got really expensive.
And they drop on the secondary market the minute it's like huge.
Porsches, no.
The Cayenne, yeah.
All the SUVs, yeah.
Cayenne, they're like 220, and they do drop for like 180, 170.
But they don't drop as bad as some of the SUVs out there.
Agree.
But the 911 is their bread and butter, really.
Yeah.
It's what they're really, what they're really respected.
That's all their branding. That's all their advertising. That's all their,
Agreed. It's a Royal Oak.
Right. But look, not a bad car to hang your hat on. It's been around since the 50s and over the years.
It's a beautiful car.
From the 353.
But you know what? I don't like what they've done in the recent years. They keep coming out with newer, like the new one they got now is called the Spirit 70. It's the 911. They keep coming out with different variations of the 911 with a different name. And what they do is they make them, kind of so many production, and then on the gray market, used market, they go up for quite a bit of money. It's just ridiculous. It's become, and as you said, the new prices of the 25 and the 26s have got crazy. I mean, the GTS went up like 30 grand from the prior year because now it's a hybrid. They made that hybrid, and they got now the Turbo S, which is now a hybrid also.
Yeah.
So I to be honest with you, they're not. I don't think they're doing that great with selling the GTS, the hybrid GTS. Yeah. I see quite a lot on the market, and they're not going up that much from sale price.
Well, I don't get hybrids because I just think they're just it's like the person being half pregnant.
No. I think these hybrids are different. These have electric motors that spool up the turbos. It's kind of a misnomer. Yeah. It's not like it's a what's the weird Toyota hybrid? Prius. It's not like a hybrid like a Prius, Tim G. Okay. It has a battery that spools up the turbos, and there's no turbo lag. So literally, it's like an electric car because that's the one thing about a turbo is the turbo's got to spool up. And there's a little bit of turbo lag, not with the hybrids. It's like an F1 car. It's like an F1 car. That's what the F1 cars are doing now.
The engineering, of course, engineering with Porsche, their hybrids are really good. Actually, they've done a really great job with them. And as you said, there's no turbo lag, and you get immediate, thrust, and it's incredible. But the problem is, when you got your Porsche buyers throughout the years, and you're now making certain models hybrids, it kind of like because a lot of people are kind of, it's happened the same thing with Ferrari, with the 296 and the SF90. They're hybrids, and they're not doing so well in the used market. They've taken a hit.
Yeah. Is my screen showing? Am I
Yeah.
showing an article?
Yeah.
So this is where Porsche says there won't be a fully electric 911 this decade. All right, buddy, I'm not that smart, but that's only 4 years. So, but what this will do is people will start buying up things, and then the 718 is going to be electric first, which is sad. But I tell you what, though, if I had money, I would buy a GT4, a Cayman GT4 before a 911. The mid-engine, it's smaller, like the older Porsches. Those new 911s, they fucking got such a big fat ass. They're just such a big car now, and that's not what a 911 was, in my opinion. But anyway, that's just one.
Yeah, they've become pretty big. They're pretty wide and they're pretty big. The new 911s, but they're nice. They're still beautiful cars. I mean, you can't say they're not. They are pretty cars.
Yeah. Anyway, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So,
but I think the hybrids. I think you're going to be able to pick up the hybrids, the GTS hybrid. I think you're going to be able to pick them up below MSRP in a few months or within a year or so, in my opinion.
You guys talking about the Ferrari?
Not yet.
Well, we were talking about Porsches. We were talking about how Porsche says they won't do the 911 this decade in electric, but that ain't saying much. It's only 4 years.
So here's the new Kia that's pretending to be a Ferrari.
I called it a Kia the other day too. Yeah,
that's what it looks like. It looks like a Kia.
It's like the Kia K, what's it, the K4 or whatever it is, that one.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a Kia. They're Korean cars. Like
no.
Roommate.
They're great.
Roommate. So there's nothing wrong with a Kia.
No, they're nice. They're nice. For the price, yeah, they're nice. But this is, you know how much they want for this to start with?
600K?
640K just to start.
Yeah, that's before you'd say, I want rear wheel steering and I want, paddles.
I mean, 640, they're out of their minds.
Well, I say that about Epijorn's, what's their quartz watch? Thinking with Timex.
Oh, Elegante.
Elegante. I say the same thing about the Elegante. I mean, they're $100,000 on the secondary market. I'm saying, what the fuck? Who's going to buy
but that's a secondary market because you can't get them. But
they're
coming out. True. They're coming out at 640 plus.
That's true. That's true.
I mean,
let's watch this video. Let's get your reactions, guys.
Can't hear him.
Can't hear it.
Okay, let me just reboot this. Okay, here we go.
The all-electric Ferrari Luce, a genuine game changer and the company's first all-electric car. What you were expecting?
First electric car.
Didn't think so. Coming up, we'll show you every inch of this new Ferrari, from the stop you in your tracks exterior design to the touchscreen denying interior, plus those Rolls-Royce style rear doors that welcome you to a truly sumptuous rear cabin. Previous supercar EVs have stuck to the established mid-engine format, but so far buyers just haven't been interested. In a fascinating move, Ferrari hired creative agency Love From to do the exterior and interior design. That's headed by former Apple Chief Design Officer Sir Jonathan Ive.
Now we know what's wrong.
Industrial design legend Mark Newman.
Yeah, this is the guy who designed the iPad and the iPhone, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and he also designed the interface for this famous what's it called, like a in-house climate control system.
So the problem with this, in 2 years it'll be out of the functional obsolescence will be done. That's the problem with something like this.
Boxer fan, $2 super chat. That turd make Tesla truck look stylish.
Yeah, I agree.
And that's hard to do.
I like Creative types like to call this sort of thing contamination. Ferrari describes it as an unconventional.
Oh, is that a key over there?
Yeah, that is the key. You put it in and it changes color.
Oh, interesting.
The interior is kind of cool, but the exterior sucks.
It's another problem technology-wise.
And these are the cup holders over here in the front.
I guess so, yeah.
Either that, or you put handcuffs on your girlfriend.
Yeah, you tell her, stick your hands in here.
Multidisciplinary perspective. Easy for them to say.
Well, that's one way of putting it, I suppose. So, quick recap on the specifications. Obviously, a brand new electric architecture, totally bespoke, full of proprietary tech that Ferrari has developed itself. 4 electric motors, 1 on each wheel, 1,035 bhp, 0 to 62 miles an hour in 2.5 seconds, top speed of 192 miles.
How fast? 290 miles per hour top speed?
No.
What did he just say?
No. 2.5 seconds, 0 to 60.
Which is incredible.
Top speed is 190, I believe he said.
Yeah, 190 miles per hour.
190. How does that compare to their supercars?
It's fast. Yeah, it's fast, but there are faster cars out there, of course. The ZR1 would beat it. It's 2.3 seconds, and the ZR1X is 1.7 seconds.
Unfortunately, I can see people in Miami and Jackson Hole.
Oh, these are going to be hot.
Yeah, I can see people in Miami and Jackson Hole buy these. I can see that. Unfortunately, I can see it. Okay?
I think it's going to be a huge disaster.
Someone mentioned it, but those windshield wipers look ridiculous.
They do look stupid.
It looks like on a city bus, those big,
yeah.
They're big fucking big city bus wipers that don't really ever work. They just kind of go
scrape the windshield.
Brutal.
I mean, for this money, those things should be able to retract into your asshole and then come out when you need them. They shouldn't be sticking on there like that.
Should be basically masturbating you.
It should come with a girl topless that stands out of the sunroof and wipes the windshield with a cloth. That's what that thing should have.
Tim G, I guarantee you, in the used market, with low miles, this will probably sell for around 340, 350K. This is gonna get its ass.
Well, it depends on how many they make. If they keep production down,
you mentioned it in the chat. Their stock today just tanked.
Plummeted. Yeah, it took a hit.
Tanked. Yeah. Ferrari stock just dropped incredibly.
Well, you can control that secondary, Mike. You can control that secondary if they don't make a lot of them, because then they're rare.
Yeah, they're rare, but they're rare waste of money too.
Oh yeah, no one's
You know what?
Look, this is the JLC of cars. Let's be honest.
No, get out of here. That's insulting. Get the hell out of here.
No, I can see the rich Greta Thunbergs buy this. Okay.
Yeah, but for 640K plus.
Yeah, the very, very rich Greta Thunbergs. Okay.
You know what? The pricing actually makes perfect sense. Well, because a Tesla is about 64,000. What Ferrari basically did, created a luxury version of a Tesla and priced it at 10 times.
Well, hold on.
The
S is at their S, which is their so-called supercar, is S. What is it?
The Plaid. The Plaid is the fast.
Yeah, is like
140,000 somewhere there.
Yeah.
But it's even quicker than this. Is that 0 to 60 in 2 seconds?
Yeah, the S is
it's got a better battery too.
The S is 1.9 seconds, 0 to 60, 120 horsepower. So it's faster than this. And I don't know how much it goes for though.
The S looks better than this, to be honest with you. The Tesla S.
But that one is a 2-seater, and this one is a 5-seater. So this is like this is a car to replace somebody's Tesla, right? Like somebody who has a regular Tesla.
Okay, Tim.
It's a family car. That's what this is.
Okay, now you see this Ferrari. You see this Ferrari. It's called Luce. That's the name of it. Okay, now AMG just came out with an all-electric. It's their first AMG all-electric vehicle. Now compare that to this, and it's actually the performance is better than this.
Yeah, that one is like it looks like a sports car.
But this is a Ferrari.
Fuck that.
Let me pull this up.
Fuck their Ferrari badge.
Well, okay. Let me just pull this one up.
AMG is a hell of a
check this
vehicle.
out.
No, not this one.
Ooh, I don't
This
like
was a
that.
concept.
That looks like an Opal.
No, this is a concept. They came out with an
that one
actual
looks like a
car.
70s Opal.
I thought this was
You're right, it does.
No, this is what their concept. No, this was the concept they came out with. But they came out with a new actual AMG.
Is it on their
all
website?
electric. Should be on the AMG website.
AMG. Let's go. Oh, is it this one?
There it is. There it is.
Okay.
Well, they improved it.
Okay.
It looks like an angry mouth, teeth.
Oh, fuck! Look at that.
I think it's more badass.
This one doesn't look like an electric car. This looks like a sports car.
It looks like a combination electric car and a sports
What's that
car
go for?
Yeah.
I think they're going for about 240, 250 range. I'm not sure yet.
Let's see here. Let's do something. What is this called? New Mercedes AMG GT 4-door coupe. Let's see.
Who does 0 to 200 kilometers? Who? I don't know how to relate that to anything. That's
Yeah, I need to translate this into. Okay, so so here's the specs side by side. So Lucha goes from 0 to 60 in 2.5 seconds, whereas Mercedes goes to 60 in between 2.2 seconds to 2.4. So it's faster in 0 to 60. But the top speed on the Lucha is 192 miles per hour, whereas on the AMG it's 186.
Yeah, but if you're going 186 or 192, it's the same fucking
Not
thing.
much. Yeah, it's not going to be much difference exactly.
Yeah,
I
But
mean,
doesn't
my shitty Porsche says it goes up to 175, and so
I don't know if anybody's going top speed in the
yeah.
horsepower wise. They're actually so Lucha is 1,113 horsepowers, whereas this one is 1,169.
So it's just
Mercedes
a little bit more.
got a little bit more horsepower. And then the battery on the Lucha is 122 kilowatt versus on AMG is 106 kilowatt. Whatever that means. Now the charging is actually faster on the Mercedes. And the range on the Lucha is 330 miles, whereas Mercedes can go 310 to 430 miles.
Depending on how many motors, probably. Yeah.
And how cold it is outside, and how much you run the air conditioning.
Yeah.
Now look at the interior too. I think the interior is nice. It's not. They both have nice interior, but I think the AMG is even nicer.
See, the thing is, I think this one is meant to compete against other sports cars, whereas the Lucha is meant to compete against the Tesla directly. Let's see, we got a super chat from Boxer fans. $2. Prancing donkeys are like AP overrated.
I don't. I don't think Ferrari's trying to compete with Tesla. That's like saying Subaru's competing with AMG. That's two different worlds.
I mean, just from the outside, it looks exactly like a Tesla, doesn't it?
The Cybertruck?
No, just the regular Tesla.
Oh, well, maybe.
Which one? You're talking about the Luce?
Yeah, the Luce. Doesn't it look like a regular Tesla? Like whatever.
Tesla, I think it's the 3, isn't it? Or what the hell they call it?
Yeah, the Model 3.
Is it the Model 3? It looks like a model, like a slightly more upscale Model 3.
It does look a
Right,
bit.
Look at that. It's a Model 3.
Basically similar, yeah.
You see it? And I think this is what they've done. Instead of competing against other sports cars, they're basically made. It's kind of like this. Okay, let me explain this. All right, you know how there'll be. Oh, okay. You know how IWC has a pilot's watch, right?
You're right.
Everybody knows IWC pilot's watch. Right? It goes for about 8,000 retail. And then Patek saw that, and they're like, "Oh, let's create a luxury pilot's watch." And that's what they done. And then they priced it for 80,000. Okay? Because nobody else had like a more upscale pilot's watch. And so this is, I think, like what
Tim,
Ferrari has done. They
Tim,
looked at the Tesla.
you can't justify this EV. It's ugly. It's way overpriced. Who the hell's going to buy it except some idiot that's got too much money? Or
Yeah, exactly. It's basically for ultra wealthy people.
I mean, the AMG
who have extraordinary amount of money, where they want the Tesla, but they don't want to like.
Yeah, but buy the
Tesla
AMG. The AMG is a hell of a car. The AMG EV is a
How
better
much
looking car.
is AMG?
I think it's like 240, 250. I think.
You see, it's cheap.
But it's a great car. It's an excellent car.
But it's cheap.
Because it's cheap. Okay.
Because it's cheap. Yeah.
Mike, I've
and
never
they
been
want something that's a completely ridiculous price point, where you're just paying. It's kind of like when AP created a Royal Oak in 1972, right? People had gold watches and they were paying ridiculous amount of money, but then a new level of wealth was invented, and the ultra wealthy wanted a watch to basically say fuck you to all these gold wearers, and that was what Royal Oak was. Royal Oak is like, my steel watch costs more than your gold watch. I don't care that this is worthless steel. I can pay for a steel watch more than you pay for gold because I'm so rich. I don't care. And then this is the thing. This car is like for Elon Musk's, right? Yeah, obviously he owns the Tesla, so he's not going to be driving it. But like people who are friends with Elon Musk and they want to own Tesla, but they think Tesla is for like broke people, like 60,000. What the fuck? It's cheap. I want something that's just like Tesla, but it costs 10 or 20 times more expensive. And that's what like the specs are irrelevant. The flex is that it's $600,000. Nobody else is going to buy it because they're going to look at it and they're going to say, this is ridiculous. Why would you pay $600,000 for this? And that's exactly the strategy.
Yeah, but it's ugly too. Look at the damn thing.
Yeah, but it's Ferrari.
Yeah.
This is just my analysis, kind of like watch. This is like, me seeing how watches get marketed. I think this is how they're marketing this thing, because that price point is literally 10 times the Tesla Model 3, right? Tesla Model 3, 64,000 retail.
No, Model 3 you can get for 39.
No, but that's secondary market. But retail.
No, a new Model 3
Yeah,
base is like 40 grand.
Well, what about not like the most basic one, but the four-wheel drive?
The all-wheel is probably 50.
Cash. 54 with taxes. 64. Dude, look at that. It's literally, they said, what's the like the performance model? Why? See, the 54,000. That literally plus taxes, you got 64,000.
Every car is 40 grand now. You can't buy a Subaru Forester for less than 50. So
yeah,
I tell people hate on Teslas, but we have two in addition to other cars, and it's our daily because it's cheap to operate. My wife's is a 2022. It probably has 50,000 miles on it. We've changed the tires, the indoor air cabin, and the windshield wiper blades. That's the only maintenance we've ever done on it.
Let me ask you, because it's heavy, the tires wear out quicker, like they say, or is that false?
I tend to say, yeah, we put Michelin's on it, and it probably got 23 or 24,000 miles, but it was 25,000 miles, but it was all highway.
And because it's electric, you don't have to change the brakes as much.
You'd never use the brakes.
You never use the brakes. Okay.
Okay.
I just think it's like an what is it? iWatch or whatever.
No, what it is? It's a fast golf cart.
Okay.
Yeah. Mike, educate me, because I've never really been a Mercedes. Not that I'm not a fan, but I don't know them. What is AMG? It's just their performance house.
Yeah. What happened was Mercedes purchased AMG in the, I believe, 70s or early 80s, somewhere around there, and that became their performance line, where they do all the if you look most of the AMG lines. They're more sporty. They're higher performance, higher horsepower, better handling generally also.
Better brakes, all that other stuff.
It's the higher level of.
It's the M series. It's the BMW M series.
Yeah, I get it's their version of M, but M isn't a separate house though, right? It just comes off this, or maybe it is. I didn't.
Well, I think they diluted the M class brand now, where there's like half M's. Like
everything's an M now. Yeah,
everything's an M.
Now,
they diluted it.
Actually, guys, I'm looking at Car and Driver, and they said Mercedes hasn't released the pricing, but they expect that this AMG will start around 150K plus when it goes on sale. So so in comparison, it's a hell of a deal.
Yeah, it's probably the smarter deal, because
you got
like a luxury. So see, there's a luxury. So you got Tesla, which is the financially responsible choice. Then you got Mercedes, which is like the luxury version of Tesla. And then you got Ferrari, which is kind of an obscene fuck you money. I do it because fuck you. I hate
so much money, and I want to show off.
Yeah, I could just blow this money, and it's basically meaningless to me. Like, I don't even care. This is for a guy who has $500 million yacht, right? And for him, $500,000 for electric car, that's a fucking drop in the bucket. It's like, he makes more money, in the time that he goes to take a piss, right?
Yeah, but if you look at this, I bet you they'll sell a lot more AMGs, EVs in comparison to the Ferrari. And I think after a couple of years, they'll probably pull it. They won't probably make it anymore.
I tend to agree with you. As a matter of fact, once we're done with this, there's an article that I want to show you that's in the.
Okay, let's finish with the video. Let's see the fit and finish.
Per hour, claimed range of 330 miles, and it weighs 3,260 kilograms, which isn't that bad for a 5.1 meter long 5-seater EV. But the real surprise here is the focus on usability and versatility. There's room on board.
That's the thing, right? Like, people who buy Ferrari, they couldn't give a fuck about usability, versatility. Like, this is so. I get it. Like, you know what this is for? This is for Ferrari guy's owner's wife. You see it? The husband has like 3 or 4 Ferraris, and then for the wife, he gets this car, right? Because she's bitching and complaining. Why, you don't spend any money on me. You just keep buying yourself all these Ferraris. And then she has some, I don't know, maybe she's relegated to some Macan or something, and she feels left out. So this is for the wife car. You see, that's why you got the trunk. You know what that trunk for? For the groceries. This trunk is for maybe a dog if she got a little puppy and he wants to kind of you can like modify it to have it in the back there.
Put it in the trunk.
Yeah, well, like you can
put the dog in the trunk.
But sometimes the people drive with the dog in the trunk.
No,
it's an open trunk. The dog can still look to the front. No. Well, okay, groceries. This is kind of a car you drive. You go grocery shopping.
Yeah, right? Or the golf clubs.
Yeah, or golf. Well, yeah, or maybe this is the car that a rich guy takes.
No, you know what they're gonna do. You know what they're gonna do, Ferrari. They're gonna make you buy this piece of shit if you want to get the high-end Ferrari.
Exactly.
You mean this is your code 1159?
Yes. This is the code 1159. Hey, you want that really high-end car? Buy this car for your wife. And that's why they do it in the range of colors. They got all these Oyster Perpetual colors, right? They got the Tiffany blue, the yellow, the coral.
They got the MILF colors.
The MILF colors. Dude, see it? Yo, Tim G gets it.
5 full-size adults, and as you can see, a pretty large boot as well. So take those elements together, and the fact that it's an EV, so it needs to be very aerodynamically efficient, and the result is a spaceship shape and some rather unusual surface language.
Ferrari did actually explore an F80 style supercar EV, but decided that it was a philosophical dead end. Let's face it, if you want a supercar, you probably wanted to have a combustion engine.
See, and also like this is a clever move by doing this kind of a Tesla looking electric car. It doesn't dilute their sports range. They could literally, this is the tactic that AP deployed in their AP Swatch collab. It's a pocket watch, right? It doesn't count as a wristwatch. Hey, it was just a fun piece of shit collab. Don't pay attention to that. We're still making cool Royal Oaks here. In the same way, Ferrari can say, "Look, guys, this doesn't count towards sports cars. This is not the sports car. We just had to do it because the government. We had no choice." Clever marketing.
Hey,
And the electric tech, obviously.
Can I interrupt? LAJ, sorry, LAJ, if he's listening. I just called the Porsche Design Boutique in LA, and I talked to Alejandro, and he said that deal of getting the free $1,600 Porsche Design wall clock, which is a pretty cool clock, Timmy, if you pull it up on the website, is ended. But he just started there, and he's never sold his Porsche Design watch, and he's calling his sales director, and he thinks that he's going to let him do it for me. And he said, if not, he said, I'll buy you the Porsche Design clock to sell you the watch. So
wow.
Now what will I do with a Porsche Design clock? Now I'm a real fanboy.
You put it in the garage.
Yeah, oh, there you go, right over the car. But anyway, good tip there, LAJ. So sorry to interrupt the conversation.
Here we go. It's this one right here.
Yeah.
Wow, that's fucking cool, man.
Yeah, LAJ. It's big.
I really like that.
Yeah, dude, you put it in the garage. Perfect. The perfect.
Hey Mickey, I approve the clock, but I don't approve the watch.
And then hopefully Cars and Chrono isn't looking, because I thought just because he's such a Porsche guy, he would have a Porsche Design, just because why not? He's got, it's nothing for him. And he said the only thing Porsche needs to be on is your car, not on your wrist. So I was kind of. Cars and Chrono does not approve of this purchase either.
Yeah, but PG has one. And
I have. So PG's got vintage one like me, and I'm telling you guys, it's just a neat feeling watch on the wrist. Beyond, and it has nothing to do with Porsche cars. If you look at the history, Fernand Porsche designed in 911, and then he immediately left Porsche, and he's always been separate, doing this design stuff. I don't know. I just dig the history.
Mickey, you'll feel better with that Cartier on your wrist over this. You'll feel a little bit more special over this.
But you know what, Mike is? I'll end up with both of them anyway. This is really more of a question of which do I get first, right? So anyway, back to your car talk.
Okay. So where were we? Oh, okay.
That's the complexity and dynamics and so on. Having ruled that out, Ferrari was liberated to try something they've never done before. The engineers also improved the torsional rigidity by integrating the battery pack into the body. As a result,
you know what that means? If you need to replace the battery, you have to replace the whole car. Brilliant.
95% of the components on the lid.
That's like the new AP that has the movement that's glued into the plastic case. Basically, if it stopped working, get the whole new pocket watch. Brilliant.
Are new.
There's obviously loads of incredible tech in this car, but in this film, we're going to focus on how it looks outside and feels inside. So let's get into it. There's no getting away from this. The Luce is different, very different. Grist to the mill, in fact, for all the rage baiters out there. But what I can tell you is seeing the car in the flesh is that it's expertly executed, meticulously engineered. It has rear hinged back doors, a flying bridge C-pillar, and a genuinely concept car-y vibe. I really do like it.
The rear wheels measure a whopping 24 inches in diameter, the front's 23. During his time at Apple, Ive and his team transformed the nature of our relationship with computers and technology in general. The iMac, iPod, and especially the iPhone were all game changers and lovely objects in their own right. Well, you can see elements of that here. Of course, doing a car is a completely different challenge. It's like designing 100 different products in one.
Although it's a big car, the Luce actually sits lower than the Purosangue and has a lower center of gravity than that car. But it's a different sort of machine. and it goes about things in a different way. Car designers love the kind of monobox form, that teardrop thing. I mean, it's very aero efficient if you get it right, but it's very risky as well, because you can end up with an amorphous blob and a saggy butt. The Luce tries to get around that by having this passenger cell. So it's almost like a car within a car. It's also the most slippery car aerodynamically that Ferrari has ever created. They won't tell us what the drag coefficient is, but, well, look at it. And at the rear here, these quartet of lights. Oh, well, that's a callback to some Ferraris from the past. So it is kind of looking over its shoulder at the same time.
The windscreen flows directly into the bonnet, which reaches a...
That looks kind of impressive construction. Like for an electric car, they've created a lot of complexity in the design. Or actually,
they didn't pick the best building to show the glass with all the reflections, did they? I can barely see the car with the roof in the glass.
I don't know. This could be the R.
Hey, Mike, you need to reboot. Sorry, Mike.
Oh, me?
Yeah. Your audio is just getting.
Oh, it's acting up.
Yeah, it's acting up. Just reboot.
This might be the RM of electric car.
A what?
The RM.
This might be the Richard Mille of electric car.
Yes, it's built like a Richard Mille. You're right, dude. Tim, you nailed it.
An endpoint under a floating nose. Few cars have fewer shut lines than the Luce, and the one between the screen and bonnet is an amazing example of design and manufacturing technique. Achieving tolerances like this is not easy.
So slender little daylight running lights here. The main beams are down here. I mean, I love the front end. I really do. This floating wing effect is amazing. The way it's packaged as well. I mean, the gap between the top of the suspension uprights here and the, well, it's not a front, but you know, the front bonnet area, millimetrically precise. And check out where the wipers park.
Check this out. It kind of looks like this Richard Mille right here. Look at that blue sapphire.
Yeah,
right?
It looks like a Richard Mille car.
It's a Richard, and actually it's cheaper than a Richard Mille. This Richard Mille costs 2.6 million. It's basically 5 of those cars.
There you go.
Is the so you know this whole thing, people complaining about, oh, it's expensive. This one, you know what? This is expensive right here. This Richard Mille, and yet people have no problem paying 2.6 mil for a Richard Mille wristwatch, right? Just which is fraction. Sorry, Mickey, you're there. Hello.
Like an invoice. Yeah.
Whoa. Hold on a second. I think he's on the call. I'm just gonna remove Mickey from the studio for. I think he's on the phone call with somebody.
He's probably on the phone with one of his colleagues. Yep.
Yeah, is doing a.
As long as that invoice isn't being directed to me, it's okay.
Yes.
I get enough invoices.
Screen. It means that this whole area here is completely uncluttered and clean. You've just got this sheer surface that runs all the way through. Fantastic. Tricky to do as well in terms of manufacturing. I bet these guys, both at Love From and in Maranello, would love to get rid of windscreen wipers.
Yes, they would. Hey, Mike.
Hey, guys.
Hey,
how's it now? Is it okay?
Yeah,
it's better now. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I switched to Wi-Fi anyway.
Oh, I don't. It's just sometimes it goes out, like something. Just audio gets screwed up, and then it starts giving feedback because you're not using the headphones.
No.
And so what happens? It uses like echo cancellation, and then sometimes echo cancellation just breaks, and it stops doing echo cancellation, and we can hear feedback.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That tech actually does exist. It's called hydrophobic. Maybe next time. Ives' peerless track record during his time as Apple's design boss is surely a big part of the Luce's appeal. Ferrari reckons most of the buyers will be new to the company, and its techie provenance is a draw. The interior doubles down on this idea. We were in San Francisco in February for a preview, but the various elements were presented separately, so it's only now that we get to experience everything in context, and that makes a big difference. Ivan Newson, our detail obsessives, open all 4 doors and check out the fit and finish on the sills and the pillar surround. Amazing. Have a look at the hinges themselves. They're mini sculptures. And look at how much space there is in the back. This isn't just big, it's a limo. And even the boot compartment's cool. More nice hinges and struts out here.
So the dial.
So just go back here, right? Like, look at it. This is kind of a Tesla amount of space in the back. Literally, you could put luggage to go to the airport in here.
They're all like this because everything's powered by the battery and the motor. So they all have the front and the back. So this is, to me, is not a big deal.
No,
okay?
No.
Well, I think a lot of people are saying, well, it's not a Ferrari. It doesn't look like Ferrari. It's not
Absolutely
built like a Ferrari.
Yeah, when you do EVs, you don't need an engine. The engine is on the base motor right next to the tire. So who fucking cares? Move on.
Exactly. Tim G, like I said before, the only sales are going to be the ones that if they want to get a one of the harder to get Ferraris.
Yeah, probably so.
They can buy this.
I unfortunately can see people in Miami and in Jackson Hole drive these. The super wealthy. I can see it. I really can see it.
I can't see it, to be honest with you. I think I mean, why would you, if you have so much money? Okay, he's got the Ferrari badge.
You give it to your girlfriend or wife or whatever, you know, and basically they're going to probably use this, like you said, as a stepping stone to get other cars. Like they do. I know for a fact that they've got like the hierarchy, like the Royal Oak. You know, if you want a 16202, you've got to buy 15 of these or 5 of these other cars. And they do the same thing. I've got 3 friends that they played the game. They've already made the hierarchy, and I know they're great cars. But
well, it's the same thing. It's the same thing with Porsche. If you want to get the GT3 or the GT3 RS, you better have a history of buying other Porsches, and then make you buy the Macan and the Cayenne.
That's exactly correct.
That's the same game. They all play the same fucking game. So
yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah.
What I like is actually that they have like these vents. They look really cool. Looks like they're very tactile. You can kind of adjust, you know, where the air is blowing, and you have these buttons here for all kinds of.
It's great. It's great. The car seat fits perfect. I mean, the baby seat fits perfectly in the back, and your kid who's 2 years old will throw up all over those seats. That's all.
Yeah.
And like the bottle will go all over the place, and you know, I can just see so many things in the back seat already that I've gone through. I mean, it's just, you know, it's not there. It's just not there. You know, they'll poop in their pants, and some will go on the seat. You know,
Tim, you know which brand hasn't messed around with any of this bullshit hybrid and electric?
Is it Aston Martin?
Correct.
Yes.
They have not messed with it. They say, you know what? Fuck all that electric shit.
Who was the English brand that did the electric but then went back? That wasn't Aston Martin. Who was that?
Wait, what was the Valhalla then?
Well, it's the hybrid. Yeah, they have a hybrid, but it's not electric. It's not all electric though.
All right.
It's a hybrid. Yeah.
The government's every government forced these car companies to go electric, which okay, it's understandable. Let them go, but they've overforced them, and now they're financially in ruin. These car companies, the governments will prompt them up again, like they have many times. But
Tim G, the brand I think you're thinking of is called Lotus.
That's it.
They do have an all electric hypercar. They came out with recently.
That's it.
Yeah, that's a British brand.
Let's check out the interior here because they got some different stuff for electric car interior. I kind of like all the buttons that they have on the screen. You know, Tesla, for example, has no buttons whatsoever, whereas here there's so many different physical buttons compared to other electric cars. Maybe they will inspire. Maybe they'll inspire Tesla
No,
bring
you know
buttons.
what? I think Tesla has like better patents and more patents than Ferrari could ever.
Yeah, yeah.
Tesla is so technology in front of these guys, whether people like to hear it or not.
Tesla's way ahead of Ferrari. They're autonomous. I mean, they're on a different level, and they've got, you got to remember they've been around for many years making electric
They
cars.
still have the technology that everyone's trying.
But maybe they'll bring some physical buttons to their
Oh,
cars,
back.
because right
Okay.
now they don't even have like that dashboard on the front where
Well,
the speedometer and stuff is.
Agree. They don't even want a steering wheel though, Timmy.
Who doesn't,
Yeah.
Timmy?
Tesla, doesn't it?
Yeah, they've never had it, so they're not going to start now.
Always being.
It would be cool to have it, I think.
Yeah, but it's
once you get used to it, you don't need them because
you don't need it. No.
You set everything to auto, and then it's on the screen. It sounds weird, but
That's the other thing with this thing. I mean, this is technology. Like this is their technology, like signature car. But the issue is that I don't see this guy like setting something so he can go driverless. He can't.
No, they're ahead. Tesla's ahead of everybody.
So basically, Tesla's technology is so superior to this, and you're paying like $640,000 for an Italian nice leather.
But the thing is, with AI, it's possible that maybe they'll be able to catch up to the test, like what AI does and how it's capable of training.
But that's all, Timmy. I'm gonna be
Tesla
like
spent all this time doing it the hard way. And it's possible that they'll just, using AI, they'll be able to train their cars to do self-driving in a week.
Okay, I'm going to push back and be a little douchebag about this.
No, go ahead. I don't know.
All the AI is in America. There's no Italy's not producing AI like America.
No.
All right, so
the battle is between China and
America, yeah. So it's Silicon Valley, and for biotech, it's.
Well, what if they go to China?
Well,
they could open a partnership and because China they got their own electric cars manufacturing.
China has a very good they have a very good line of electric cars. I have to give it to them, and they're very reasonably priced, very inexpensive.
They're cheap. No, I agree. I definitely agree.
Yeah,
so cheap.
Anyway, let's move on.
The dials in the main instrument binnacle ahead of the driver are quite simply the most beautiful I've ever seen in a car. When you go through the chassis modes, it's the way the color on the dials fades gradually. That's the really, really cool bit. I think steering wheel feels wonderful in your hands. I mean, of course, it's a throwback to 50s and 60s Ferraris, but the rim is just the right width. It's not too chunky. It feels like a traditional Ferrari that's kind of teleported into the future. The way this screen pivots in this ball joint is just sensational.
Well, that is really
this
cool.
Activates the launch control.
Oh wow, look at that.
And the inspiration for this is from helicopters.
You pull it.
It's fantastic. It's just so.
You might take off and go into space. You
need wings.
It's just cool to have these
rocket
little
boosters.
It looks like
I think Mike's warming up this.
The leathers, the seats are beautiful.
Oh no, Mickey! Don't say that you're liking it now.
No, I said Mike. Mike's liking it.
Oh, Mike is warming up to it.
Mike's warming up to it. Yeah.
No, hell no. I'd rather I may as well buy a Kia. Really. I mean,
it's just too expensive. But like, it would be so cool if they had this type of kind of gadgety things on the Tesla.
Timmy, you need this, and you just put on an RM watch, and you're just ready to drive.
Ready to rock, yeah.
Yeah.
So
you
tactile.
You look real douchey.
This is a single aluminium substrate. So there's no bend radius in it. It's a single piece.
You don't even need to look at the central screen to find the climate controls. There's physical switchgear with little protective bump bars to satisfy the regulators. The fan icon keeps spinning and speeds up as the motor behind it does. There's a palm rest so that operating the toggle switches is, well, a bit like tinkling a little piano. And the way the screen pivots on the ball joint is just really satisfying.
Clock.
It's the
clock is physical.
I like the clock. Yeah, I do like the clock.
I do like the clock too. I like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the screen's
good.
Yeah, and the fact that it's like you can rotate it, you can tilt it towards you, you can put it in the center, you can tilt it towards the passenger. it's interesting because you could be driving, and then I guess you can get GPS here, and or the screen you would be playing something. So, for example, the passenger could tilt the screen towards them, choose the new music or whatever, tilt it back.
To the tyranny
Interesting
of
concept.
touchscreens and button madness that we have in most modern cars.
The button to release the rear hatch has a little luggage graphic on it. And look at the way the air vents move. It's like performance art.
The
Very
car is a
smooth.
bit of a manifesto for that kind of thing. The things that look simple are invariably incredibly well engineered. There's a lot going on behind the scenes, but what you're presented with is, just elegant, beautiful.
The center console is designed like a self-contained product, one that makes glass the hero feature. That's being developed by long-term Apple supplier Corning, whose work in the iPhone's so-called Gorilla Glass has enabled them to create something both visually and practically robust inside the Luce. The key lives in a special recess and uses e-ink so that the yellow in the Ferrari logo transfers to the drive selector when it's docked. Magic.
That
As is the
that
clock
drive
compass.
selector is pretty pathetic. Ugh.
Yeah.
That-
It's where did they took that idea from? It's like a pen, right? Where you pull it to the side and then you pull it towards you.
I don't know.
The drive selector was designed by Mont Blanc.
Yeah. Yeah. Right?
Yeah,
Look
that's
at
what
When
it
it's
looks like.
docked. Magic.
that. Right.
As is the clock compass combo on the central screen,
Oh, it's a combo.
which has a similar level of
what the fuck? Did you see
Impressive.
that?
Wow, that is impressive.
Yeah.
Mike's warming up.
Ooh.
complexity to a high-end mechanical wristwatch. Even the seat
Oh, there's buttons there on the corner, top and right side.
Nice.
Now here we go with the seats. Let's see, what are these seats? Well, they look okay. They're not.
They're beautiful, those seats.
Well,
Yeah, they're
comfortable.
nice. Yeah, they're sporty looking. They're nice.
Yeah.
runners have been reimagined, and they normally don't get much love, or any. There's also a new audio system with 21 speakers, 3,000 watt output, and processing done by proprietary Ferrari software. And Love From has even created its own typeface for the Luce. The guy who did it grew up close enough to Maranello to hear Ferraris being tested. Nice.
Look, I'm in the back of a Ferrari. Look how much space there is. It's
Amazing.
a proper limo. Loads of headroom as well. And I love these. So many things in here you want to touch. Tactile. Very cool.
No screens on the back of the...
Of course, Ferrari will still sell you a car powered by a 6, 8, or 12-cylinder engine. So relax and step away from the keyboard. This is...
And look at the colors: the red, the yellow, and the blue.
Yeah, the MILF colors.
Yeah, the MILF colors. Yeah, it's for the MILF wife. It's for the trophy wife. That's what this is for.
And that's
Hey,
what
Tim, do you know how much that costs? You haven't seen the you can have it's an option they give you, a Ferrari, where they paint the shields for you, and it's an art. It's a real art.
Yes,
to paint the
actually,
shields.
I think I was watching a video. I was just came across. I
You know
was
how much-
like browsing internet. And stuff.
You know how much
I think
it
it's
costs?
10,000 to paint.
No,
each shield.
it's
No?
about 20,000.
Really?
I think
Oh,
it's 10,000
shit.
each shield on each side.
Oh, okay, yeah, 10,000 per shield.
Per shield, yeah. But it is an art. They do it. It's an amazing job they do. But fuck, 20K for putting painted shields.
I just randomly came across. I was watching just like YouTube and stuff, and I came across this. This is how they do it. There you go.
Yeah,
Look at
there you
that.
go. No, it's pretty. It's pretty amazing.
It's all done.
All hand done.
Yeah. Look at that. And then it's all filled in with hand. Look at that. Wow. And then
No, he's done that before.
Oh, this guy's probably does this for a living, just painting
That's
these
his
alone.
job. Yeah, that's his job to paint shields on.
Yeah, that's all he does, because he has to do it perfectly every single time.
Question is, what happens when he fucks it up?
Actually, this might not be even the official guy who does it for Ferrari. Let's see, was it the Ferrari guy? It was a different video that I saw, but let's see. What is this? Oh shit! Look at this. It's like, well, they got, you see it like uh what do they call it? Like a die, alignment die,
Mhm.
so that it goes perfectly in the location to apply the initial sticker, and then they go color by color.
There you go. Hey,
Yeah.
I threw in the negativity article on that, which I agree with, by the way,
Mhm.
of the car. It's in the private chat.
Oh, okay. In the
And
private.
this talks about what happened today with Ferrari.
Hey, Mike, don't they
Oh.
literally like say they paint these logos to save weight? Isn't that like their line? Like they
Yeah, that's
that's so
part of
fucking
it.
stupid, to be honest
It's
with
just
you.
silly, I know. I
Porsche,
agree. Well,
high-end Porsche, they have
they
this.
do the same.
Yeah, they
They
have.
do it with Mercedes too. You
Like,
know,
how much could that Porsche freaking symbol on the hood really weigh?
it's a gimmick. It's a gimmick.
I know.
It's the same thing with the Mercedes. You ever seen the AMG? It's called the One. It's their
Yeah, I
race
know
truck.
what the one is. Yeah.
Yeah, they paint that on the down front too.
So Timmy, their shares dropped today. It dropped even more than 5%. This was in the midday. Okay,
Ooh.
and everyone who's a true Ferrari like lover hates this car. Like the people who own the Ferrari hate this car.
Well, remember
Maybe it's
what
the
they
time
said
to
about
buy
FP
Ferrari
Jorn.
shares.
Remember what they said about FP Jorn, Tim? Tell that story again.
Oh, it's 8%. The market has spoken Ferrari shares fall after car maker goes. You know what? Maybe it's time to buy the Ferrari stock because usually
What's it
that
at?
stuff will rebound. I think it will rebound. Let's see. Milan listed stock is down more than 30% over the past 12 months.
Yeah, the
Whoa.
all-time high was $519 a share, and right now it's trading close to the 52-week low after today.
I thought Ferrari was owned by
Oh fuck.
Stellantis or whatever.
Tim ruined Fubu. Now he's gonna ruin Ferrari.
Look how much.
Oh, damn. Look at that.
Well,
They were at trading 500. Let's see here. The peak at the peak. What the? Where's the button?
519. 519 was the high, all-time high.
Yeah, 519. Okay, yeah, 519. Now they're
But
at
you know what? I'll be
50%
honest with you.
down.
This is just a blip. It
Maybe
might
it's a
sell
good
off
time to
again.
buy. What do you think?
Yeah. You might just get like a position in it,
Buy
and
the
if
dip. Yeah.
Hey
don't
Mike,
buy all.
wait
Yeah.
till Leclerc and Hamilton put Mercedes dick in the dirt and win F1 this year. Then wait till you see that stock.
Sure they will.
Here's the problem with
Fucking Mercedes is kicking ass.
I
Antonelli
know.
won
Let me
4 in
tell
a
you
row
what.
now.
I've
Go
learned to love George Russell for some reason lately. Although I don't like the kid right now. I don't know why. He's too
Well, he's
whiny. He's a
young.
bitch on the radio, dude. He's a
He's
bitch
young.
on the radio.
He's only 19. Come
I
on.
don't care.
But he's good. He's doing a hell of a
Yeah, he
job.
whines so much on the radio about everything.
Well, here's the problem with McLaren. McLaren, about 3-4 weeks ago, just started their new golf brand, and that's definitely gonna flop because Nike pulled out of golf clubs like 15 years ago. And
I don't know why the hell they did that.
How? I don't know why
What
McLaren
made them? Yeah,
golf clubs.
makes no sense.
It makes no sense. I mean,
No.
TaylorMade is like the Rolex of golf clubs. And I
Right.
don't know why. I don't know why they would ever want to even get into that market.
Maybe the CEO loves golf so much he wanted his own clubs. I don't know.
That's probably it. And then they've got an English guy. I forget his name. He's like in his early 40s or mid 40s, who is actually using the clubs in the PGA Tour. And this first stint out, which was the Doral golf course down in Florida, the Trump's golf course, he was a total flop. He's done better with them now, but I don't get why McLaren got into the golf business. I mean, Nike got out of it. That's all I gotta say. And if Nike got out of it, I don't know why McLaren is in it. But anyway,
Tim is currently buying Ferrari stock.
Billy says, yeah, Timmy picked the only person on YouTube that's saying in the car is fantastic. What a disaster. This car is a piece of shit. It's not a Ferrari. It hasn't will be an electric you're gonna make. Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, there's a lot of stuff that's going on there.
but no,
You know what I think? You know what I think it could be? It could be a thing where they saying, okay, this is a challenge for us here. We can do an EV like everybody else, and we'll put our, the brand Ferrari and all this. But it's not, you know what? It's not going to damage the Ferrari brand. It's been around for so long. They got such an incredible history. So this is just a silly little venture that they decided to get into. I think that's all it is.
Oh, look at this, Ray with a very, very astute comment. Harley Davidson did have electric.
They did.
They did, and they were a total flop.
Sure.
Ooh.
Ray, you hit on something.
Yeah, he's right.
He's absolutely right.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I think the future is, a lot of people think that electric is the future, but I actually think that it's horse and buggy. That's the future. I can't wait to see the Ferrari horse and buggy with an actual horse in the front.
You can't do horse and buggy where I am right now. It's like 20 miles to go to a grocery store.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
I'm thinking
like a whole day.
term.
It'd take you a whole day just to get there.
Well, you know what? Actually, guys, there's one thing I have to say, that Ferrari were one of the last luxury sports car brand that came out with an SUV, what they call an SUV. That's what it looks like, really. The Parasangue, the one that Peter Mitchell has.
Pete Mitchell, yeah.
And it's actually, that actually does well, and they sell above MSRP on the used market. So the brand is still it's a very strong brand, Ferrari.
Mm. Yeah, well, they've got a strong brand name, and the thing is, brand is everything.
The history, the heritage, everything about it.
Yep.
Yep. How about this too? This car wasn't designed over the last 12 months. This car was in the making for a long time, when all the pressure was on and politics were different. I wonder if they really wanted to release it and they didn't.
That's exactly.
You know what? One brand was supposed to come out with an EV. Guess who it was? And they backed out. They pulled out of it. Never did it.
Aston Martin.
Who?
I said everything's Aston Martin with you.
No. It's not a car company.
Oh.
Apple.
Apple. Yes, Apple was supposed to come out with.
Well, this is the Apple. This is it. This is the Apple car. If Apple made a car, this would be it right here.
I think Johnny Ive.
That's the designer.
I think Johnny Ive had been working on the Apple car in the past,
yeah.
And that's why he left them. He left Apple and he started up his own company. And I think that's why Ferrari came to Johnny Ive, and he came and designed their electric car.
He probably already had it all figured out.
All designed, yeah.
Yeah, or like he had the idea.
Let's change the apple to a horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy. But I think if this was Apple, see, it just wouldn't cost. See, the reason this is 600K is not because
it's
the material cost. It's all branding. Yeah.
Well, and where's it going to be made? Is this really going to be made in Italy, or is it made?
Yeah, it's made in Maranello. It is.
Oh, it's really going to be made there. Wow.
Yeah.
But the parts aren't made in that little town. All these.
Right. Probably in the same factory that Apple iPhones
in China or somewhere.
Look, it's all aluminum.
Taiwan for the transistors.
And that's the iPad right there on the right. Right? That articulative screen.
It's a fancy iPad.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'm going to get one.
Go for it.
No way.
If you get that, I'll get the AMG.
Fair. Look at that rear end. That's
Timmy will get the horse and buggy.
Yeah, I'll get a motorcycle.
He'll get a go-kart. He'll get a go-kart.
Get a scooter.
You know, that's not a bad idea for content, Timmy. For you to, it's not that far away. Go over to Amish country and spend a day in the Amish country.
I already did.
I think he and roommate are Amish wannabes.
I already did. I spent like 2 days in Amish country with PG.
Wow.
Oh, that's right.
Dude, it's in the video. You see it? Look.
That's what I think. I think they're Amish wannabe.
I think you'd make a great Amish, Tim.
He's got the beard going.
He's got the beard
shave
going
the mustache
already.
off. Shave that mustache off.
Look at that, gorgeous. Look at that. Look at that.
Did you see that?
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah. They
That's
had
the
horse
life, man. You
buggies
don't have to
there.
worry about any bullshit.
Yeah, that's a 1 horsepower, by the way, right here. And then look at the wheel size.
No, they're staggered. They're staggered wheels, just like the
Yeah.
Ferrari.
Staggered
Hey,
wheel.
Timmy, I just sent you the
1
Amish,
horsepower.
the Amish dancing. So play that.
And built.
What's up at? What's up at?
I keep playing this video though.
Oh, there it is. There it goes.
Oh, there he is. There's stud.
Is there?
Yeah, he's total stud. I know where. I sort of know where that is.
Yeah. That lake actually is named after
His
grandfather.
Yeah, I'm sure it was.
Timmy, shave that mustache off.
And look at the yeah, I'll do it soon. What's the rush?
No, you'll look more Amish.
Oh. Well, no, actually they have really long.
This is his dance.
You keep the beard, you shave the mustache though.
Show
that
clip. Show that clip. It's you dancing. Okay.
Pulling it up.
I think Lincoln didn't. I don't think Lincoln had a mustache, did he? He just had a beard.
No, he didn't.
Is that like a special shtick that they have to do? Here we go. Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Damn. Look at that.
It's like he's floating.
The party I want to live stream from. It's gonna be me at PT Uomo. Let's go.
What the hell am I watching?
Wow. What am I looking at?
Anyway,
Amazing.
Sorry about that.
Brutal.
The Amish are cool.
Yeah, no, they're
cool.
They're freaking gangster guys. Like gangster.
I don't think they're allowed to even do that. I don't know what that was.
No, I think they're allowed to dance. They're not allowed to have fun.
Music like that, electronics. They don't use electronics. They don't have TVs, and that's why they don't have cars.
No, that wasn't electronics, was it?
It was a piano.
It was a piano.
There's a DJ in the background. What do you mean?
Okay.
I'm turning them in.
Uh-oh.
The problem is that no one in the community knows that they did that because they don't. No one has YouTube.
Mm.
No, that's true too.
I think they're allowed to. I think like when they turn 18 or something,
Yeah,
they're allowed to go and give it a try living outside the community.
They go crazy.
Yeah, well, because if you grow up, if you live for 18 years in the community and then you leave, it's called
Rum Springa, and it's for Amish youth. They can go and have a year to go to spring break in South Beach and do whatever, and then they're supposed to come back.
That sounds awesome.
A lot of them don't come back. Is what it turns out.
I'm gonna have Rum Spring every day.
Mm.
They better end that program because they're gonna lose more and more people.
Well, I think the thing is, they want to do that because if they come back, then they're never gonna leave.
Right, you're right.
But if they're not given that, see, it's kind of it's actually a manipulation tactic. It's kind of like with the Matrix, right? In the end of the Matrix, right? I don't know if you guys, anyways, but in the end of the Matrix, see, when you have no choice to leave, and this is what was happening, machines were trying to keep people in, and they didn't want them to leave, and because of that, people wanted to leave because they're told you have no choice, and then inside they manipulated the system to look like you have all kind of choice until you find out that you're inside a machine. Then you want to leave because you're told you don't want to leave. So it's the same thing with the Amish thing. They know that if they give people a choice to leave, that they're actually not going to leave because what happens up until 18, you can't leave, and you get kind of indoctrinated into the system. All the job opportunities is within the Amish communities, right? If you go out into the real world, you're just not built for it, right? You because to live in the real world, you have to have grown up in the real world, because you're gonna accumulate the skills to actually be able to function. Whereas they're they don't have those skills to function in real world. They only have the skills function in the Amish world, the religion. They're not gonna be able to make friends. It's gonna be very tough
Yeah.
for them to make
Well,
friends, right?
they're being sheltered all their life. That's why.
So,
And
you
Yeah,
know,
or
in
well,
a,
it's kind of like brainwashing in a way.
in no way the same way, but I like how at least they used to. I think it's gotten a little more restrictive. In the US, most teenagers have to sneak their first alcohol and they have to hide it. They have to steal it. They have to steal it from their parents' thing. But I remember years ago when I was in Great Britain, I had a friend of mine, and him and his 16-year-old or 15-year-old son were having a pint. And for the kid, it was nothing because it wasn't taboo. It wasn't like, you can't have this, you can't have this. In America, like, you can go die for your country at 18, you can vote for 18, but you can't have a Budweiser till you're 21. And so that what makes kids want it.
I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, that makes kids want it. So they do it more smart. And then like in Europe, like in Italy, again, friends, they're younger, not teenagers, but they had a little bit of wine. It wasn't a big deal. And when something's not a big deal, the kid doesn't crave it, right? So
exactly.
Mickey, though, that's part of the culture over there. That's the difference. The culture is not the same as what is in Europe. So
right,
that's why, as you said, your kid can come inside the pub as long as he's with you. He can order you a pint or whatever and sit down and drink with him, with your dad. But it's so different. That's why you got to be 21 in the US, where it's all other countries around Europe. It's all 18 years old.
Yeah.
So it's just a matter of I don't know. I've been told maybe and I don't know if it's true or not. But I've been told maybe it's partly because a lot of the kids are still in high school, and maybe the kids don't mature. But I don't know. Who knows what the reason why it's 21 here and 18 in most of the world, actually, not just Europe.
I keep losing Tim's camera. I'm the only one that sees like a spinning circle for Tim's camera.
Probably just you.
Oh. Everyone else, but you kind of keep having this.
I think you're breaking up. You're losing connection.
Oh, interesting.
I don't know. I mean, Tim, you're from Europe also. I know you left when you were younger. But what do you think is why it's 18 virtually most countries around the world, and why it's 21 here in the United States to drink?
I think in the United States there was a prohibition, right?
Right.
And when they went out of the prohibition, right, they had to set the age, right? There was they passed a minimum drinking age act, right? And I think they made it. It has something to do. What's the driving age?
Well, 16.
It was 16. 16 in the US. It's 16 in the US, and it's 18 in England.
And the other real quick, Mike, when I was 18, when I lived in Massachusetts as a teenager, I could drink. The drinking age was 18, and they changed it when
they changed it. Yes, they changed it. It used to be 18.
And it was really funny. They didn't change it in New Hampshire. And Massachusetts is such a teeny state, like you blink and you're in another state. So we would just go to another state and buy the alcohol to drive.
True.
Oh, okay. So here, this is what happened. You see, it was 18 until Mothers Against Drunk Driving
that makes sense.
Act in 1970s, I think.
That's exactly what happened. Boy, you good.
Yeah, I think there was a lot of accidents and fatalities. That's why, and
I think in the United States there's more driving than in any other country.
True. Yes, that's true.
Driving is a big part of culture in America, more so than anywhere else. Yeah.
A car is a necessity.
But I do agree. I do agree with everybody. Oh, go ahead. I do agree with everybody on the panel. It creates binge drinking when you don't have something, or binge whatever if you don't have something. And it's, to me, it's sort of silly. Just keep it at 18 and call it a day.
So I'll tell a funny story, that Mickey story, but it may not be that funny. When I grew up in Pennsylvania, but we moved to South Florida, and in South Florida, the drinking age was 18. And so we all used to drink at a TGI Fridays, of all places. It was cool back then. And I was drinking there for like a year or two. And then they changed the age to 19. And then they changed the age to 21 in Florida. And I remember on my 21st birthday, we went back into TGI Fridays to get kamikaze shots. We loved kamikaze shots as kids. And his name was T. We called him T. Mr. T was the bartender. And they all said, Mickey's 21 today. And he went and did the math and was like, you've been fucking drinking in here underage for 4 years. because back then, when you're 18, like, everyone looked young, and so you really didn't get carded. Everyone drank. But then at 21, you can tell a difference between a 17 or 18-year-old and a 21-year-old. So I got in trouble because I got caught. But it was too late then because I was 21. But anyway, how stupid is that? That over my teenage years, the drinking age went from 18 to 21 in a matter of 2 years, and I was still drinking in the bars. Like, come on, what did that solve?
Exactly.
Well, look, it's politics, right? And different groups they try to influence politics, right? What other country you can like do something like that?
You know, in the Aran Islands where Ray lives, the legal drinking age is actually 4 years old.
Yeah,
you can start drinking in the pubs at 4.
You can probably drink when you're weaning on your mom's breast.
Ray's gonna come on and curse me out.
Probably has alcohol in the breast.
You know,
I think Guinness. I think in Ireland, in the like a long time ago, they used to give like a Ray jump on. They used to give mothers like a pint, pregnant women like a bottle of Guinness a day because they thought it was good for the baby because it had iron in it and stuff like that.
Oh, you're breaking up, Mickey. You're breaking up. Can't hear you. It's like static. Oh, a transformer voice. Mickey, come back.
Mickey, come back. So what's the name of that brand that's going to be $50,000 again? I already forgot the name.
Minerva.
Minerva, and they've been around forever?
Since 1858.
Okay, that's a long time. Okay. So what should I do? Should I look at this brand now as a legitimate brand?
Yeah, it's a brand to watch, I think.
Okay.
It's Richemont brand, and it's got pedigree, and it's got a very passionate leadership. And I think they're going to try to turn it in the same way that LVMH is turning a lot of their brands into serious.
And what is it? University of Geneva, right?
Universal Geneva, yeah.
Here's the problem I have with all these brands, but I do like University of Geneva, so I'm just going to point this out. Eterna was pretty high end back in its day. That's who had the ETA movement, and they were forced to sell that ETA movement.
Yeah.
And Eterna was like just as big as Rolex in the 40s and 50s.
Yes.
And then they suck wind. So are they going to bring back Eterna now? I mean, you can buy Eterna still made in Japan.
Well, Swatch owns ETA, right?
Right. Well, Eterna sold ETA to Swatch.
I don't think that's going to be brought back.
Okay.
How's my poll? Close that.
Because it was never known for anything but a basically ETA movement, which is like a dog shit movement.
Okay.
It's actually 60%. Well, not a dog shit. It's a nice, reliable movement, but it's not. Dude, you can't compare Eterna to Minerva. Are you out of your fucking mind? Minerva fucking created some of the earliest handmade, most accurate photographs on the planet.
Okay.
Are you kidding me?
Eterna, Minerva, whatever. Spaghetti.
Eterna was a supplier of just like very generic movement. Reliable, but generic movements. Come on, man. It's a different wheelhouse.
All right. I'm just throwing some stuff at you.
Tim G,
Yeah,
Tim
okay.
G.
Yeah.
You know the brand you should get.
What's that?
It's JLC, buddy. They're on the climb. Watch
You know,
them.
I've been looking at
Watch
the.
them.
I've been looking at the Polaris. I look at the Polaris every other day. The new one, they just came out with a 40.
That master control's nice.
Okay, I agree with you. They just came out with a 40 millimeter JLC Polaris, Timmy. They used to be 42. Okay, and they just came out with a 40 meter, and it's from $12,400 for the 42 millimeter to $10,000 like $200 for the 40 millimeter. Same watch. It's the two, you know, where the Ray Howe moves with the other bezel. It's not the chronograph. So long story short, they just came out with it about 4 or 5 weeks ago, the 40 millimeter, and it's not bad.
Timmy, how's my poll?
Yes. So the poll, here we go. 60% for DLC Cartier, 40% for Porsche.
Yeah.
Of course, Mickey. You're lucky to even get 40% for Porsche design, let alone.
Yeah.
So maybe 40% are trying to mess with me.
No, I would have gone for the Porsche.
So the trolls. Those are the trolls.
No.
That's actually perfect distribution between the trolls and true watch enthusiasts.
Should be 90%.
Very healthy ratio.
Yeah, no, he's right. He's right. It should be 90% trolls.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see when I'm sitting here and there's a Porsche design clock right there. You'll know.
We know what happened. Yeah, we know what happened.
Nice.
I like the clock a lot.
Clock is cool.
Yeah, it's worth like $100.
You might be able to flip that clock on Phillips auction for
eBay
10,000. Basically, it's a free watch. If you can get the clock.
When I upgrade my car, I'll sell the watch, the clock, and the car all together. It's a package deal. Box and paper.
And that art that's behind you, the Porsche art.
Oh, the Porsche. Yeah, my son got me that. It's kind of cheesy. Not cheesy, but
that's very nice.
Yeah, it's actually a schematic of the car. Anyway,
Mickey is a Porsche head now.
It's fun.
So we'll see what happens with Ferrari now.
Yeah, gonna find out, guys. That's the show. Thank you so much for watching. Hit that upvote button if you haven't yet. Thank you, Mickey, Tim.
Yeah, I don't know what
Mike.
I did, but
Yes.
Yeah, the
Hopefully,
audio
I'll have
cooked,
hopefully I'll have that my watch finally this week. At the end of the week with the race car.
Yeah, let me know if when you get it ahead of time. I'll prepare a proper thumbnail. We'll do the unboxing.
Mickey and Mike, it's been a pleasure.
We'll do a Cartier show.
Always, Tim G, pleasure.
Yeah.
You too, Mickey, pleasure. Timmy, have a wonderful evening, and everybody on the stream, have a wonderful evening.
Get that horse and buggy, Timmy.
Ray.
Words like silence. It's a great song.
I thought it would be fitting.
Come crashing into my little world.
Painful to me, it's right through me. Don't you understand?
Oh my little girl.
Sorry, Timmy. I love watching Timmy game.
I'm vibing off screen.
Words are very unnecessary. Can only do vows are spoken to be broken. Feelings untamed, words are trivial. Pleasures remain, so does the pain.
Words are meaningless and forgettable.
All ever wanted, all ever needed is here in my arms. Words are very unnecessary, they can only do harm. needed is here in my arms. Words are very unnecessary. They can only take the heart. All I ever wanted, all I ever needed is here in my arms. Words are very unnecessary. They can only do harm.